Wasted Water Sports crew, ahoy. How's everybody doing? Welcome along to Friday night footy, starting off with the Titans taking on the Bulldogs. Now, remember what happened last night. Last night, I put my proverbials on the chopping block. I said Bulldogs 13 plus. Couldn't understand the odds. But there's a big opportunity here for the Titans to prove me wrong. I think, speaking of wrong, I might have got the wrong details on the TikTok feed. I do need to check that. I kind of just came storming in from the bathroom and... Oh no, it was right in the first place. I'm an idiot. I turned it off for no reason. Anyways, welcome along. Clint 007, ahoy mates. Nice to see the channel members in nice and early. Robert Peters, ahoy mates. The favourites in this one, can you believe it? The words that are about to come out of my mouth. Can you believe it? The Titans are the favourites with the bookmakers in this game. I can't understand that. I'm sorry. I mean, love and respect to the Titans. I've got absolutely nothing against them. How are they the favourites to win this game, though? I understand. We talked about it last night a little bit. Okay, they did just beat the Panthers. The Panthers were resting about 72 players, but nonetheless, let's not get in the way of things, right? Let's not stand in our own way here. The Titans are the favourites for this game against the Bulldogs. So anyways, I saw that as an opportunity. Gamble responsibly and all of that jazz. But yes, I did throw myself out there and say Bulldogs 13 plus. The odds were ludicrous. More than happy to throw myself out there and eat the egg on my face at the end of the night, should that not eventuate. We'll see. Anyways, welcome along. So nice to have you here, as always, as we get ready for a double header here, Friday night footy. Titans, Bulldogs first, of course, as we've just talked about. The Broncos. The Broncos are coming up after this one against the Roosters. Season on the line, potentially. If they lose this game tonight, and they probably will, the Broncos, if they lose this one tonight, we start talking about mathematically possible to still make the finals. Max Hayes, ahoy, mate. Welcome along. Oh, and I also need to... geez, I'm so unprepared tonight. I am so badly unprepared. I need to... This is what happens when they split the games between platforms. See, NRL, I'm talking directly to you right now, NRL, as a fan, on behalf of all the fans. Can we please just have one consistent platform that doesn't cost an arm and a leg that we can catch the games on, huh? I'm sick of jumping between Fox and Nine, and although that problem's going to be solved when the new broadcast deal comes into place, isn't it? Because Channel 9 have ruled themselves out. But I digress. Block's bigger, ahoy, mate. Do I think the Doggies can make the 8? Absolutely. They need to win this one, though. And I don't mean, like, going back to that mathematically. I don't mean mathematically they have to win this game. I just mean they have to win this game for their own confidence, their own self-belief. I mean, the mental side of professional sports is just such a big part of it. I mean, you cannot... I don't know. You can't explain it. You cannot explain, but the mental side of things is just such a big deal. And the Bulldogs, I think any team, not just the Bulldogs, but any team at full strength, which the Bulldogs are closer to than what we saw last weekend. Let me put it that way. The Bulldogs are closer to full strength this week than the Panthers were last week, and that's why I exclude them from this. But if you kind of lose to a team like the Titans or a team like the Dragons, just so that it doesn't sound like I'm picking on the Titans, if you lose to one of the bottom-ranked teams, you start to get inside your own head a little bit. And then when you come up against the tough teams, it's kind of, well, geez, it's hard to knock back those feelings of, well, we don't stand a chance here. We couldn't even knock off the Titans or the Dragons or whoever happens to be running for the wooden spoon at the time. The Raiders this season. Anyway, Titans versus Bulldogs. To start us off, I have gone Bulldogs 13 plus. Oh, geez, we're off and running already. Referee's blown the whistle. They were not mucking around tonight. I am ill-prepared for this. Yeah, I don't even have the screens set up properly just yet. All right. It is the Titans who have first use of the footy. Let's go and get myself sorted out here, for crying out loud. Yeah. There we go. We're off and running. I apologise for that. Wayne Smith, ahoy, mate. Robert Peters, ahoy. Adam Sweets, ahoy. As the Titans making good progress off this first set of 6, almost up to halfway. And they were off and running nicely. And a good kick to boot. Downfield. Connor Tracy bringing it back for the Bulldogs. I apologise. I'll get myself sorted out here. ASAP. Bloody took me by surprise, actually, how quickly that game started. It just sort of leapt up. They were out on the bloody field, and then the referee blew his whistle. All right, there we go. Bulldogs now in possession. I am back up to date. Matty Colkin, ahoy, mate. And now I need my team sheets. Oh, God. What a horrible start this has been. I apologise, everyone. 5th and last. Galvin puts the kick up. Contestable ball. Oh, Keanu Kinney. Ever reliable under the high ball. What a player Keanu Kinney is, right? See, nice distraction about how I'm ill-equipped to even be calling this right now. Okay, I think I've caught up on everything. I've got my team sheets. I have got the scoreboards running. I think we're all sorted. Okay. Titans back in possession. Everything's ticking over nicely. And both teams have navigated their first set of 6. Yeah, well, to be honest, I did only get up an hour or so ago. As the Titans cough the ball up inside their own half. There's the first mistake of the game. Bulldogs go straight on the attack. This is looking good for my 13+. They've got to keep it up for 80 bloody minutes, though, don't they? Rinakama, just outside the 20. But Crichton in there at the number 6. How do we feel about that? Crichton pops the offload back for Hayward. Gives it to Galvin. Galvin's inside the 20. Beating tackles. 10 metres out from the line. Michaela says up the Bulldogs as they are now 10 metres out on the attack. Hayward breaks to the right. Thompson goes out the back for Tracy. Numbers out to the right for the Bulldogs. Carraz runs out of space. Has to cut back in field. Oh, but he's got good power. Carraz goes within a metre. Still 3 tackles up their sleeve. Galvin to Crichton, who grubbers early, looking for Josh Curran. But Fafita has the pace to get back and bat it dead. It'll be a goal line dropout here to the Titans. But what a start for the Bulldogs. Game Amel, ahoy. How are you doing there? Stephen Crichton, I thought he butchered this by kicking early, but he knows what he's doing, doesn't he? The Titans go deep with the restart. I'll tell you what, here's a topic of conversation. We won't get into it too greatly now, but I love seeing the Titans go with those deep restarts, the goal line dropouts, kick the ever-living bollocks out of the thing. Scaife 97, ahoy mate. Welcome along. Ashley Klein is not the referee, I can tell you that. As Galvin turns it back inside for Crichton, switches direction. Crichton runs straight over the top of one, gets the offload back. Galvin now trapped on the second phase by Fodawaker. 10 metres out from the line now, right in front of the sticks. Hayward goes short. Harry Hayes, Double H. Taken down a metre short, 2 tackles left. Hayward again goes the short ball. Leo Thompson, the target. And he's brought down a metre out. 5th and last. Poor pass to Galvin. Toes it through off the deck. Gets 6 more tackles, Bulldogs. The deflection straight back into the arms of Connor Tracy. And this is immense pressure for the Titans to have to go through early. They survived it the other week against the Panthers reserves. Can they hold on again this week? Back-to-back huge defensive efforts. Tracy holding the ball in two hands. Brought down just inside that right touchline. Hayward in at first receiver. It's slow service here into the midfield. But Max King tries to make something out of it. Bulldogs 10 out in front of the posts. Galvin, the double pump and short ball for Curran. Well read by the Titans defense. Fifth and last. Space here out to the right. The crash ball is the go-to. And he hits the upright. Instead of going over the line, that'll be a handover. Hey, Titans defense stands up early. The Gold Coast defense was a big factor of their victory last week. And it started well on their own goal line again. But seriously, you can't build a foundation on being under the pump constantly, even if your defense does hold up. Somstar, ahoy, mate. Adam Sweets says, come on, Bulldogs. Sonny Bill Williams would have scored that, but Sonny Bill is a freak. Judah Shivian, ahoy, mate. As Fodawaker takes it up towards halfway, the Titans still can't get out of their own end. Harrison puts the kick downfield, skews it slightly off the side of the boot, but he gets it in behind Renakama, has to backtrack for it, and a good kick chase here, keeping the Bulldogs on their own 20. Seong Yu Lee, Titans or Bulldogs, which team is better? Well, on paper, the Bulldogs, but of course, paper doesn't win matches. Wayne, Cha-Cha-99. Ahoy, mate. Nice to see you again. As the offload to Hayward. Beware the second phase. Bulldogs with another offload. And Galvin takes it up over halfway. He offloads again. Oh, the Titans have got to wrap the ball up. Suddenly, the Bulldogs are on play 3, 40 meters out from the Titans line. Hayward out of dummy half. Catches lazy markers. And then plays the ball to nobody, but the Titans were offside. Couldn't play at it. Beautiful cutout pass right from Galvin to Tuala. Fifth and last, 10 meters out. Galvin kicks back down the short side, looking for Carraz. Carraz flies through, but it's taken in goal by Keanu Kitty. 7 tackle set. The Bulldogs got that a little wrong. Gamer Mel says Todd Smith is the referee. Caden Murphy, ahoy, mates. Yes, new layout. Trying to get TikTok off our backs about unoriginal reproduced content that their AI systems flag us for every single time. Apparently, it had something to do with the size of the webcam. My webcam space on TikTok didn't take up enough room, apparently, so it looked like it was just a reproduced video to the AI systems. I don't pretend to understand it. I just try to counteract it as Keanu Kinney dances his way up over halfway. Offloads to Fa'asuamalawe. And the Titans have their first venture into the Bulldogs' half. A very flat pass from Harrison there, not called. Fifth and last for the Titans. Oh, Harrison's knocked that ball on. Poor service. The Titans appealing for a penalty. I wouldn't go challenging that, though, if I were the Titans. Very slow start to this game. The Bulldogs have had their opportunities early. Couldn't take advantage of it. Matty Burton slots himself into first receiver and back into the Titans half they go. They've got to come away with some points at some stage here. Set restart. Max King offloads. And the ball for Galvin. 25 meters out. Crichton. Dummies once and then turns it inside for Harry Hayes. Double H. 20 meters from the line. King goes right for Galvin and a short ball to Salmon angling back in. He's hit hard. King for Crichton. Dummies the kick. Fires the cutout pass onto the chest of Burton. And Matty Burton can't hold on to it. Oh, that looks slick, though. Matt Burton just couldn't hold on to the pass. Stephen Crichton drifting across field. And Keanu Kenny there to save the day. No score, but still, the Bulldogs are creating opportunities. I had Burton anytime try in my same game multi as well. The Titans hang on once again. Scrum down, 10 out from their own line. Big defense from the Bulldogs. James Formosa, ahoy mate. Captain Blackbeard. I like it. Fa'asuamaleaui out to the 30. 7 offloads by the Bulldogs. Early stages in this game. Robbie Crew, ahoy mate. Doggies are going to win. I hope so. I tipped them. And I also backed them at 13 plus. Kenny taken down just shy of halfway. Out of dummy half. Pascoe finds some space. Oh, kicks over the top. But it's straight down the gullet of Connor Tracy, who has an easy kick return up outside the 30-metre line. And this is good field position now once again for the Dogs. Renakama. Tackled just short of halfway. Slow play the ball. Very bunched up here in attack, the Bulldogs. Kiraz plays it as he's falling forward. Some space for Galvin up the middle. He started well here, Lockie Galvin. Now Thompson carries it inside the 20. 5th and last here for the Bulldogs. Hayward sends it right. Galvin puts the high ball up, looking for Kiraz again. Better place this time, but what a take over there by Philip Sami. Both hands above his head. A metre out from his own try line. And the Titans diffuse the situation again. All right. You've got to applaud it. For the second week in a row, they've just been under the pump relentlessly in the opening 15 minutes of the game. And they continue to keep the opposition to 0. Kenny with a risky offload. It bounces up, though, nicely. Titans are still inside their own 20, though. This is the last play. 5th and last. Big kick needed. It goes for Harrison. And he does not deliver a big kick. This will be taken on the 4 by Kiraz. And Kiraz will bring it up to the 40-metre line. 10 short of halfway. Bulldogs back in great position. Don't get tricked, ahoy mate. Robert Peters says, do they need a sat-nav for the try line? They seem to be able to score tries once they get down there. But yes, they do need a little bit of a pointer in the right direction sometimes, I feel. Just back into the Titans half go the Bulldogs. Galvin out the back for Tracy. Space out to the right. But Tuala decides to angle back in. Hayward out of dummy half. Lazy markers again for the Titans. It's been a story of this opening 15 minutes or so. 5th and last. Hayward down the short side. Galvin grubbers in behind for Tracy. It doesn't get the bounce. Deflects off the Titans. Back for Kiraz and 6 more tackles. Kiraz drifting back in field. Fights his way to the try line, Jacob Kiraz. He's half a metre out. They can't hold on, surely. Hayward, they're all offside here on the left, the Titans. Burton goes to Renakama. There's the first try. Renakama with too much pace for Jojo Fafita. It had to come. It had to come eventually. And Renakama scores. I still don't have Renakama's photo on the broadcast setup. A try in the left corner, 4-0 to the Bulldogs. Finally, they cracked. Keanu Kenny couldn't secure the loose possession. So yes, you might notice a new setup on TikTok. I'm trying to beat the suspensions that we get every single stream. Apparently, the suspensions were kicking in by the AI systems that are over there on TikTok. Because of the screen layout that I had, it apparently was recognizing my streams as unoriginal reproduced content. So we've altered the layout to make it more obvious that I am actually live right now. And we're going to see how it goes. And I'll start building around the new layout. Should we go suspension free? Wasted Water Sports, of course, live on YouTube, live on TikTok, live on Twitch each and every weekend. Well, except for the origin period last weekend. Stephen Crichton from the sideline. Peter Okori, ahoy, mate. There is a time limit for goal kicks, yes. I don't think it's really enforced, though, as Stephen Crichton lines this one up from the sideline. Puts it on target. It needs to hold its line. It does. Stephen Crichton puts it right down the middle. And the Bulldogs lead 6 points to 0. Hayes, ahoy, mate. Somstar, Renakama, the only Bulldog on your multi. Wow, you've loaded up on Titans, have you? Interesting. The Titans did go into this game as the favourites slightly with the bookmakers. But, oh, Keanu Kinney's gone on report here for something. I didn't see what that was. Max King from the back fence. Bulldogs. The try for Renakama converted by Stephen Crichton. And it's 6 points to 0. Renakama, the try scorer, he plays it. And now Leo Thompson runs over the top of Pascoe. But he gets some help from Big Mo. The Bulldogs marching upfield. Salmon to the halfway line. Takes tackle 4, and this is a great set of 6. They're back in the Titans half. Connor Tracy will take tackle 5, 40 metres out. Crichton puts the high ball up. This is contestable. Burton's flying through to put pressure on. It's lost back by the Titans. That'll be play on. De Groot has the ball. That was a tester, though. A real tester. And they've survived that little sequence of play, but nothing more. As Keanu Kinney tries to inject himself into the attack, but there's no space for him. Bottlewaker down the right edge, up to the 40. Fifth and last. Titans again can't get out of their own half. A kick from inside the 40. I believe it was Jaden Campbell, straight down the throat of Tracy. He offloads to Curran. Curran gets the offload for Tuala. A little bit of space on the right. Brimson has him covered, though. 30 out from their own line here, the Bulldogs. Stephen Peterson, you've got AJ anytime. What do you think? Hang on. Who's AJ? Oh, Brimson, of course. I had to think about that. AJ Brimson anytime. As Lockie Galvin again finding space. 2 tackles left. Hayward out of dummy half for Tracy. He dummies and takes the line on. 30 metres out in midfield on the 5th and last. Galvin puts the high ball up. And it's a little too deep for the kick chase, but it lands perfectly outside the goal line. Keanu Kinney trapped inside his own 10. 21 and a half to go in this opening 40. 6 points to 0. The Bulldogs, it's a tussle. The Titans' defense kind of proving that it wasn't a one-time only fluke. The try to Jethro Renakama, the only score in the game. Well, and the conversion, of course. The converted try to Jethro Renakama, the only points in the game so far, as the Titans up over halfway. Or actually, no, just short. Fifth and last. Again, they can't get into the Bulldogs half. Oh, and not expecting the ball there was Arama Howe. It was the fifth and last. Arama was ready to chase it through. Harrison decided they were going to run on the last. Howe wasn't expecting it. It hits him in the face and bounces forward. Kurt Salski, ahoy mate. Up the doggies, who goes straight back on the attack here off the back of that error. Justin Harris, ahoy mate. A shout out to Jackson Harris. Interesting spelling on the name Jackson too. I love it. I love alternate spelling for names. It's fantastic. It's very creative. As Matt Burton slung to ground, Arama Howe with a lot to make up for. Leo Thompson inside the 20 momentarily, then he's driven backwards. Big defense again from the Titans. Hayward out of dummy half for Galvin. They shift right. Salmon takes it inside the 10. Good leg drive there from Jamin Salmon. Fifth and last. Hayward out of dummy half. Tries to get the 6 again. Galvin grubbers in behind looking for Crichton. And it's De Groot batting it dead. Goal line dropout here for the Titans. I'm sure that they'll send it deep. Very deep. Maori boy, ahoy mate. Stephen Humphries has got Leo Thompson, anytime try scorer. And they do send it deep here. I love it. I'm sick of this short dropout nonsense. Kick the bollocks out of the thing. Leo Thompson winds up and brings it back to the 30. Good carry there from Big Leo. Starting to what's the word I'm looking for? He's starting to get comfortable, I think, in his role here with the Bulldogs. Leo Thompson. Crichton thinks about shifting out to the left. He spills it in contact. Stephen Crichton coughs it up. 0 tackle here for the Titans. I mean, I understand the concept of the short dropout. The idea, obviously, if you get it right, is you give yourself a 50-50 chance of getting the ball back. And there is a theory that defending on your goal line is easier, actually, because you don't have to drop back the 10 meters. I get it. I understand the concept of it. I just don't think it necessarily works out unless you've got a Dominic Young or a Jason Saab, you know, unless you've got a giraffe on the wing that can actually contest the high ball as the Titans get a penalty. High contact, and Ollie Pascoe is trying to rev up the troops. They've been under the pump this whole game, and now they will get their first venture down into the Bulldogs half. Well, if they had have kicked it to touch better than that. The touch finder. 10 meters into the Bulldogs territory. Fodawaker, an opportunity here for the Titans. As I said, they've been absolutely under the pump. And they've got themselves an opportunity here to hit straight back. Kurt Mann takes the tackle, loses his pants in the process. Harrison, dummies, spins in the tackle of Max King. And he's brought to ground. Mr. Ed's dead. Ahoy, mate. Fodawaker, quick hands to Fa'asua Malawi. 10 meters out. It's a set restart here for the Titans. Fodawaker. Goes short for Morin. Breaks the tackle of Harry Hayes. Double H. Buck Rogers. Thank you very much for the heart me, mate. Cheers. Pascoe for Harrison. Turns it inside for Big Arama Howe. And he spills it forward. Oh, if he's not losing the ball off his face from not watching, he's coughed it up in contact. It's not been a good start here for Arama. Curran brings it away outside the 20. Good post-contact meters. 0 tackle for the Bulldogs. The Titans had their opportunity there to really make a statement. Considering, can you imagine? I mean, Ollie Pascoe knew exactly what was happening when they got that penalty in their own half. They have not had really a single touch inside the Bulldogs half on the attack. Pascoe realised it when they got that penalty. It was a golden opportunity. As Galvin continues to find space up the guts. 40 metres out from the line, halfway through the set. Crichton kicks early into the corner. Burton's leading the chase. Keanu Kinney, he's got the speed to get there. And Kinney, 10 out from his own line. $15 out from their own end here. The Titans, once again, they find themselves on the back foot. 15.5 to go until the break. Robert Peters, just to go back to your question from ages ago, for whatever reason, whether it be ads on YouTube or what, for whatever reason, it sounds like you're dropping behind the actual live feed. Just keep an eye on the timeline down the bottom and make sure that you're actually live, if you know what I mean. As the kick downfield taken by Curran on the full. He fires it infield for Tracy. And he'll bring it outside the 20. A good kick chase led there by Curtis Moran, sorry. Crichton goes short to Burton from dummy half. Looked a little suspect, but it's a poor camera angle, of course, for judging that. And now, man, it is actually Kurt Mann this time. Takes it up over halfway. Quick play the ball. Hayward gets the 6 again. Lazy markers. Here they come again, the Bulldogs. But the Titans' defense, you've got to hand it to them. Clint 007 by the count. It says live. Just tap that. There you go. Cheers, Clint 007. Tracy pops it up here for Tuala. Keeps his feet. 10 metres out. Yeah, I think ads or something might have paused the stream on you. Crichton goes short to Curran, who breaks the first tackle. Powers through Keanu Kinney. And Josh Curran gets the try. The Bulldogs go in again. Josh Curran gets the biscuits. Yeah, because I did see that last night, mate. You were still chatting away in the chat room. And I'm like, that happened about 3 minutes ago. Beautiful ball there from Stephen Crichton. He's looking at the back, but he actually presented it short. Look, it wasn't perfect to the trained eye, and I'm not saying that I have the trained eye, but to the trained eye, you saw it was in slow motion almost. You saw it coming a mile away, that he was always going short to Curran there. The defenders were ready for him as well, but he just had too much power. Breaks 2 Titans defenders, and Keanu Kinney, he's not going to stop the big man that close to the line. Try time, Bulldogs. 10-0 with the kick to come. I'll be right back. Stephen Crichton from right beside the post punches this one over. Conversion successful, and the Bulldogs lead 12 points to 0. Culture Wave, ahoy mates. Yes, Adam Sweets, Josh Curran, of course, former Waz player. Oh, speaking of the Waz. Speaking of the Waz, what a big game. What a huge, huge game this weekend. Dolphins versus the Warriors, Suncorp. As Underhill from the back fence. The Aquarius King, you missed the 13-plus bet by 1 minute. Ah, dear. See, we were... Look, long way to go just yet. Long way to go. But I was talking about it last night a lot, wasn't I? For those who were on the stream. Those on the stream, you were probably getting sick of me going on about it. But I was pretty hell-bent on the Bulldogs 13 plus, but we'll see. A long way to go on this one. Galvin calls troops on the inside, but decides to run on his own. Trying to drift on the outside. Held up there by Beau Fermor. Fifth and last, Crichton puts the high ball up. It's a wobbly old kick. Kinney comes across for it and takes it easily. 5 out from his own line. Great kick chase, Curran. Good footy all around there. Well, apart from the kick. Wasn't the best kick in the world by Stephen Crichton. Kurt Salski, your multi is looking interesting. You had Jethro first, second, or third. And Kinney, second half try. Dogs 1-12. Ooh, that 1-12 might come back to bite you the way this is going at the moment. But we'll see. It's looking good so far. You got that first tick. Tino for Asuamalawe. Short ball to Fermor. Quick play the ball here on the fifth and last. Jayden Campbell decides to run it. Does he know it's the fifth and last, Jayden? Oh, he's been tackled on halfway. It'll be a handover. And beautiful field position for the Bulldogs here. Did Jayden Campbell realise that was fifth and last? He's run it and just surrendered in the tackle. Unbelievable. Here come the Bulldogs again now. Oh, big defence there on Underhill. Gets the offload back for Hayward. Keeps it alive for Man, but the Titans race up. Tackle 2 on halfway. Crichton for Curran down this left edge. Harrison holds him up. He gets some help there from some big boppers. Plays the ball quickly still, though, Curran. Back into midfield. Thompson spells it. Leo Thompson couldn't handle the inside ball. And the Titans, what a let-off. Judah Shivian says, I noticed that rugby has a huge number of native players and players of colour, but boy, is the New Zealand soccer team white. Well, that's where all the little white boys go, because they can't handle the big hits in rugby. Controversial statement, I'm sure, but penalty to the Titans from the scrum. The Bulldogs offside. Finding touch 30 metres out from the Bulldogs line. If they can come away with points here, the Titans, that'll be huge. Massive. Asuamalawe gets the bumpers up. And he's brought down 25 metres out in front of the posts. Moran. Threatening every time that he runs it. He was immense the other week. Campbell out the back for Kinney, who dummies. Turns Galvin inside out. Gets the offload back in field for Campbell. And Bailey Hayward has him wrapped up. 10 metres out from the line, just to the left of the posts. They come back into midfield. Cleese Haas offloads. Back for Pascoe. And now Harrison runs out of options right. Switches back to the left. Kinney dances around in midfield. They've lost some yardage, but it was a nice settler of a play. 2 tackles left. They go left. Campbell can't get on the outside of Jamin Salmon. And that's the 5th and last here for the Titans. Harrison, crossfield kick from 15 out. Lands it on the goal line. And it's well taken by the Titans. Oh, first knock on against the Titans is the call. Jeez, I might think about challenging that. De Groot went flying through the air. Oh, yeah. He's lost it backwards, I would have thought. De Groot has come through, and he has batted this backwards. Then Stephen Crichton spills it forward. I'd be thinking about challenging this one. The home crowd erupts in a chorus of boos at that call, but they could have challenged it. The Bulldogs get away with that one. They can now build out of their own territory. Tuala out to the edge of the 20. Getting ready to come on here is Hopoi for the Bulldogs. Big run here from Kurt Mann. Gets the right arm out. Fends away. Scooped up by Hayward. Crichton goes short here for Curran. Yes, Judah Shivian. That's why I felt like I could get away with the... That's why I thought I could get away with the statement that I made. Fifth and last here for the Bulldogs on halfway. Galvin puts the high ball up into the lights of Seabus. Kinney comes forward for it and takes it on the 20. 6 minutes to go until the halftime break. And 12. Oh, thought I saw the ball cough up there from Fafita. But he holds on to it. 6 minutes until the break. 12-0 in favour of the Bulldogs. Clint 007, is there an amount of time from an incident they get to challenge as Brimson takes it up over halfway off the second phase? Yes, I think they've got 10 seconds. 10 seconds from the referee's whistle to actually launch the call as Kinney cops a high shot here, right out in front. Not called. Keanu Kinney, not called. I mean, he was falling to the ground. And the Bulldogs players sort of went over the top of him. There might not have been contact. Kicked downfield, taken by Renakama. 10 metres out from his own line here on the left edge. Crichton slots into dummy half. Burton puts the right foot step on, but still can't bring it outside the 20. 5 minutes until the break. Oh, Burton's lost it. Matt Burton's coughed the ball up. Here's a massive opportunity for the Titans. Matt Burton on play 2 on his own 20-metre line spills the beans. Johnny Michael, ahoy, mate. And a try, a converted try. Well, just a try even. Points before half-time would be massive here, to state the obvious. Scrum down 20 metres out. They break left. Campbell on for Sami. Stephen Peterson, thank you very much for the heart me on TikTok. Much appreciated, mate. As Haas carries it inside the 20. 4 minutes of this opening half remaining. 15 metres out. Harrison turns it back inside. Well read by the Bulldogs defence. 10 metres out here on play 3. They go left. Harrison, though, turns it back for Burmore, angling in back towards the posts. 2 tackles left. Pascoe out of dummy half. Goes for Harrison. The short ball for Patson. 5th and last, they're a metre out. Pascoe from dummy half. Tries to burrow under. Has he got it to the line? They're going to have a look here. Ollie Pascoe, well, he's high-fiving, but he doesn't seem all that confident. This will go up as no try. Yeah, Ollie Pascoe, he doesn't look too confident. Pascoe's the one who was firing up the troops earlier, so I think if he gets there, we would know about it, because he would have fired up, and yes, he's short. Connor Tracy with a try-saving tackle. And the Bulldogs have survived that. 3.5 minutes to go in this opening 40. 12 points to nil, the Bulldogs. And they're just slowing things down here, very happily slowing things down. Ready to play the ball, Josh Curran. Hayward almost wasn't prepared for it. Renakama taken down a metre out. Anari Tuala now takes a strong carry. This will be a grind of a set for the Bulldogs, this one. Hayward, short for Galvin. Brings it outside the 30. Couple of tackles left here for the Bulldogs. They've done well. Salmon takes the 5th and last 10 short of halfway. Beautiful set. Galvin with the kick for the corner. Oh, he's picked out Kinney, who bobbles the ball. Holds it on the second attempt. Kinney gives it to Fafita. Oh, and then Josh Curran there, almost with a tip tackle at the end. That's an interesting one. Keanu Kinney was kind of almost on the ground. And then Curran with the leg pull as Kinney's trying to get back up and play it. Kind of tipped him on his head a little bit. That's an interesting one. As the Titans now look to go right. Big contact there from Stephen Crichton on Kinney, who flicks it out the back. Harrison has to retreat for it. For Jaden Campbell. Tries to get himself one-on-one with Galvin. Oh, Stephen Crichton's hurt. Stephen Crichton put a monster of a hit. Penalty for the Titans here. But this is the big news at the moment. Stephen Crichton put a monster of a hit. I believe it was on Keanu Kinney. Oh, and he has just reeled away in back play. He put a massive hit on Keanu Kinney. And Stephen Crichton is not 100% here in back play. The Titans should target that channel immediately. As the rain thumps down out of nowhere. It has just started pissing down at Seabar Stadium. And you would think that the rain favors the team that's already ahead. As I stated the other night. 1.5 minutes until the break. Can the Titans come away with points? Where's Stephen Crichton in the defensive line? I'd be running a big fella straight at him. Test that shoulder out. Harrison goes right for Kinney. Beautiful short ball there for Paxton. Leaves it behind for Kinney to go again. Oh, he'll be slippery in these, even more slippery in these conditions. Campbell kicks him behind, straight to Curran. Poor option, and the Bulldogs come away with it. Yeah, that was not the right play there, Jaden. The little grubber in behind the line. Curran was already dropped back about 5 meters for it. And it went straight into his chest on the bounce. So Stephen Crichton, will keep an eye on him. Oh, that's a poor pass from Salmon. And then an equally bad pass from Curran. Back infield for Salmon. And the Titans will get a shot here before the break. The Bulldogs just had to run the clock down, get to halftime, take a 12-point to nil lead. Instead, Salmon throws an awkward pass that bounces up very kindly for Curran. For some reason, he flicks it back infield on the bounce to Salmon, who can't collect it at his ankles. That is an almighty sequence of brain fades from the Bulldogs. And the Titans will now get one play here before the break. One play. They break right. Harrison for Fafita with Campbell looping around. De Groot runs out of space. Has to put the kick in, and Stephen Crichton saves the day. Half-time. 12-0 to the Bulldogs at the halftime break. The Titans just offering very little in attack, it must be said. In that opening half, they very rarely got themselves in a position to attack. But when they did, they just haven't shown anything, really. Outside of a grubber kick in behind the line, they've shown absolutely nothing, and those grubber kicks haven't been working. So, yeah, for those on YouTube, just a heads up, apparently, I only found this out the other night because Robert Peters found himself about 10 minutes behind the actual game. So just a shout out to those YouTube. If you get an ad on the YouTube feed, I believe it actually pauses the stream for some reason. Rather than continuing to play in the background, it actually pauses the stream. So when the ad finishes and you come back, you've kind of fallen behind 30 seconds. So, yeah, I only just learnt this the other night. So for those on YouTube, if you do cop an unskippable commercial, you just need to check the timeline down the bottom and make sure that you're actually on the current live timeline. I think I'm saying that correctly. The current live timeline to skip you back forward to where we're actually up to. Because, yes, I did notice a couple of people who were behind last night quite substantially, and it was probably on the back of a few ads. And ads, of course, we've got to keep the ads running, of course, because, I mean, I don't know. Do I really need to explain that? Do I really need to explain why we keep the ads in? I mean, it all helps, basically. It all helps keeping me be able to do this the amount of times that I do it. And it costs nothing. It costs nothing to sit through an ad every now and then. But yes, I did only just find out that it does screw up the actual live feed. So that's a bit of a pain in the ass, to be perfectly honest, that it does that. Hopefully they fix that up at some point. But anyway, I digress. 12 points to 0 in favor of the Bulldogs at the halftime break. Interesting half a footy, that one. Let's see. I had the Bulldogs 13 plus. Can they keep up the momentum in the second half? I mean, considering all the territory, the weight of possession and the weight of territory, they being the Bulldogs, they'll probably feel like they should be ahead by a lot more. Unfortunately for them, though, didn't come away with that. Mr. Dalmo, yes, there you go, 41 seconds behind. As I said, yes, I only found that out myself last night. I was very, very curious as to how Robert Peters was, like, constantly talking about stuff that happened, like, 3 minutes ago. And yeah, apparently that's what they do. The YouTube ads. Octo, NRL, thank you very much for the 2 roses over there on TikTok. Much appreciated. Don't know why you sent 2 roses just to then spam the chat room, but hey, I appreciate it nonetheless. You now got yourself muted as a result, but I'll take the roses. Thank you. Clint 007. Ahoy, mate. Friday night beer. Quench the thirst. Adam Huglow says, time for the next game. This one is done. Can you imagine if they actually did that? Imagine they did that. The NRL had the authority to step in and go, this game is terrible. Let's just start the next one. Let's end this, start the next one. I mean, how unfair would that be, first and foremost? It would be rather funny, though. 12 points to 0, the Bulldogs at the halftime break, dominating things here, really, but not necessarily on the scoreboard. 12 points to 0 is not a comfortable lead whatsoever. But yes, Clint 007, thank you so much for the super chat on YouTube. Much appreciate that, my friend. Wayne, Ch-Ch-99, you'd feel quietly pleased with the 12 score. Absolutely, yeah. I'm certainly not suggesting the Bulldogs. Hang on, it depends. Both teams, I think, will be pleased in some capacity. Some capacity. The Bulldogs, they'll obviously be happy that with the 0. They don't necessarily put too much weight on the 12. You hear teams talk about it all the time, right? They might not necessarily care that much about the 12. They'll be happy with the 0. And for the Titans, they'll go in halftime pleased that they're only 12 points behind. Ace says, I hate inconsistent teams. They do bad for my tipping comp. And boy, speaking of tipping comps, has it been an inconsistent year? It really has been. Panther Jason says the Tigers could have done with that a couple of weeks ago. See, I actually thought that Jacob Preston was back tonight. I heard, and I obviously heard from poor sources, unless he got named and he was a late withdrawal, but Preston was named as a reserve. There you go. Yeah. I thought Preston was back tonight. I was looking for him when I was putting my same game multi on. I don't care if he was off the bench or what. Preston, anytime try on his return game. Any early tips for the Broncos versus Roosters? Well, I think the Roosters, there's no guarantees. There's no guarantees in professional sport. But I think Roosters over the Broncos is probably the closest thing you'll get to a guarantee. It'd be funny, though, if the Broncos come out and just turn it on, though, out of nowhere. And go on a little bit of a run. Can you imagine? Oh, the nerves that will start to be raised if the Broncos start to get on a little bit of a run. Anyway, halftime here. 12-0 in favor of the Bulldogs. I've got to get the scoreboards and everything set up for the next game. So I can stick around and have a chat while that happens, I suppose. But first, I'll have a quick break. Got to go have a whiz. I'm sure you all wanted to know that. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Oh, Mr. Dalmo, the Teddy song. Well, it's not the Roosters game just yet, but I can certainly do that while I get this all set up.
1, 2, 3, 4, Teddy lost his shorts again.
And I'll just go about my business here in the background.
He's burning down the sideline. Boots blurred, defenders flatline. Eyes on the prize, he don't even flinch. Till his shorts get yanked and we all get a glimpse. Yo, he's got the moves, he's got the pace. The fullback fire, no one can chase. But every second game without fail, he moves the crowd like his tail's from the tail. Tedesco's got that power peach. Tears through lines like a one-man breach. Every try a cheeky show, 'cause some
Teddy, drop the shorts. We'll see. It hasn't really happened this season, has it? Everybody else has been losing their shorts, but I think there's been a change in the manufacturer of the strings. I don't know. Don't know if that's true or not. Feels like it. All right, same game multi for the next game. Let's build one together. Let's have a little bit of fun. You, in the chat room, throw suggestions out there, and I will blindly follow them. Let's go for 4 legs on the next game. Same game multi. Let's have a little bit of fun with this. Petty 2 tries. Wow. $5.90, that's paying on its own. All right, there's leg 1. Tedesco, 2+ tries. That is leg 1. Robert Toya. That is leg 2. Any Broncos? Are we putting any Broncos in this? What about no tries? Wow. Wow. I can't imagine a no-try game between the Roosters and the Broncos with the star-studded lineups of both teams. I just cannot picture a world in which that happens, but I love it. I love the brazenness. Unless you just mean like don't put try scorers in, just put other things in. Unless that's the angle that you're playing there. Like, how about not doing try scorers? Let's just do other things. Teams back out for the second half, so we'll come back to that same game multi. And yeah, remember, YouTubers, if you copped an ad during that halftime break, just a little skip forward in the timeline to come back to the actual live feed. Come and join me live. I don't want you to get left behind. We want to interact in real time. I mean, that's ultimately, that's what it's all about, isn't it? Alternative commentary channel, yes, but it's all about the interaction. So we want to make sure that's happening as close to live as possible. 12 points to 0 at the halftime break. The Bulldogs over the Titans. My 13+ looking decent. Can it carry on in the second half? Mosky Oz wants Jesse Arthurs in there. Going back to that. Okay, Jesse Arthurs goes in. That's leg 3. Jesse Arthurs is leg 3. Oh, we've already got $32.50 odds. That's glorious. Well, let's face it. I couldn't do any worse than picking my own. Look, 0 legs so far off this one. As everything was ready to roll for that second half, except for the kicking tee. Referee blows the whistle. Second half underway. Titans with the kickoff. Bulldogs first use. Burton. CJ says Adam Reynolds gets cramp. Yes, that's, except for the fact that's only paying $1.01. Very short priced, that one. Renakama brings it out to the 20. The Titans, yes, Adam's injured, of course, but it's funny. He'll get a cramp watching the game at home. Halfway through the set now, the Bulldogs. Tracy in at first receiver. Dummies out to the left. Takes it up the middle. 10 short of halfway. Crichton gets the kick downfield. Kenny comes forward for it. And he takes it. Offloading here for Jojo Fafita. And the Titans back in possession. Bulldogs navigate that opening set. Robert Peters says 3-try hat trick to come here. Dan. From who? Who's getting the 3 tries? Cameron Ciraldo still doesn't look happy. There's something going on at the Bulldogs, right? Like, there's some tension behind the scenes. Gus and Ciraldo, I don't know. Cameron Ciraldo just never looks happy anymore. Late offload for De Groot. Can't get on the outside of Burton. 35 meters out now on the fifth and last. Harrison puts the high ball up down the middle. Connor Tracy is back for it. Curran bats it back, and Tracy collects it on the bounce. So it's worked out there for the Bulldogs. Tracy tracking back, but Curran coming forward. Let the man coming forward take it. That was always the rule when I played. Coach would always say, Dan, get out of the way, you bastard. Let the man coming forward take it. Burton. Drifting across field now. Takes on AJ Primson. Short of the 40-meter line. Halfway through the set here, the Bulldogs. Hopoi came onto the field just before the halftime break. And he's tackled short of halfway. Man, into the Titans territory they go again. Fifth and last. Hayward sends it left down the short side for Crichton. Puts the high ball up. Kinney comes forward for it on the 20. Plants himself under it and spills it. Galvin collects the loose ball. It's here for the Bulldogs. Salmon, the Harbour Bridge ball over the top. Bounces behind Carraz. He has to retreat for it. Oh, and he's done a hemi, has he, Carraz? Oh, Jacob Carraz has done something. He's hurt now. Burton waiting for it out on the left, but Curran runs back in field. Jacob Carraz, he's in a world of hurt in back play. Galvin, the inside ball for Salmon. 5 meters out in midfield here. Backs 13. I don't do NRL fantasy, unfortunately. Crichton tries to power his way over on that left edge. Burton from dummy half. Wrapped up by Jojo Fafita and driven backwards. Tackle 4 here for the Bulldogs. Second half has started much like the first. Hopoi gets the late offload. And Galvin now switching back in field. Loses the ball, does he? Oh, he's grubbing it in behind us, Galvin. Puts the chase on after his own kick. And it'll be a goal line dropout here for the Titans. Whoops. Don't know how the Bulldogs ended up with 11 for a moment there. I was reaching for my drink and I accidentally gave the Bulldogs an extra point. The Titans, they go deep with the restart. I love it. Send it deep. Underhill with a good strong carry. 30 meters out from the line now in midfield, the Bulldogs. 5 minutes gone in this second half. No change to the score. Salmon sniping around the ruck, looking for space. And he's lost the ball, Salmon. Knock on. And the Titans survive again. Loose carry from Jamin Salmon. Frustration here for the Bulldogs. Thank you, everyone. I keep accidentally hitting the buttons when I reach for my drink. Maybe if I put my drink over here. Hang on. There we go. Then I can't accidentally hit the button. 6 minutes gone in the second half. 12 points to 0. Despite what my scoreboard says from time to time. Titans now up over halfway. Finding some space down the left. 30 meters out from the Bulldogs line. Sami plays it. Pascoe sends it in field for Campbell. And now through the hands to the right. Kinney's up in the line. Tries to put the stutter step on Curran. But he doesn't fall for that. 30 meters out now on play 5. They stay short side here for Harrison. Puts the high ball up. Tracy's under it. 5 out from his own line. Well taken. Connor Tracy secure under the high ball. Stephen Crichton still on the field. For those asking, he was just in at dummy half. I don't know that he's 100%. We did see him put a big hit at the very end of the first half on Keanu Kinney. He repelled out of that contact and seemed like he was in a world of hurt as Bronson Xerri comes onto the field. And the number 19, Reed Nichols. Ahoy, mate. Yes, Saturday, 27th. Warriors versus the Dolphins. As Galvin with a low flat kick deflects off the back of a Titan and into touch. Titans ball. Lockie Galvin just a low flat kick there on 5th and last. Oh, straight into the face of Morin. Not played at, obviously. And into touch for the Titans ball. Can they get themselves down in attacking range? The Titans certainly not out of this. Beautiful short ball from Kinney. And Paston threatening to break through. Takes it into the Bulldogs half. Oh, he's hyperextended his legs here. He was taken down and fell awkwardly. Paston, a completely legitimate tackle. Oh, they might be looking at the hip drop. Potential hip drop here against Matt Burton. It's not your classic hip drop, but he's on report. There we go. Matty Burton's on report. It'll be a penalty to the Titans. And they can put this into touch inside the red zone. Finding it 30 meters out from the Bulldogs line. Luca Mistro. High from France. Ahoy there, Luca. John Terry Tuman. Ahoy, mate. All the way from Papua New Guinea. Go Titans, who are 20 meters out from the line now on the attack. Driven back in a 3-man tackle, though. The Bulldogs, Bronson Xerri, leading the way there. Broncos, Roosters to come. Oh, Jack Glenn. Ahoy, mates. Listening from Thailand. Harrison out the back for Campbell. Taps it on nicely. Kinney looping around the back. Gives it out to the right for Fafita. He steps inside Tracy, but he's taken down by Underhill 5 meters out from the line. Harrison goes again. Short ball for Haas. Numbers out to the left. Campbell puts the kick straight into the chest of Anari Tuala. Oh, Jaden Campbell. Look, he's a quality player, but his option taking tonight has been abysmal. Abysmal. Jaden Campbell is a quality player, a superstar of the future, if not already, but that was atrocious. His option taking tonight has been awful. Hotboy takes it up to the 40. Quick play the ball. Man goes left for Galvin, and now Curran. Cut out pass left for Burton. And Burton tries to step back in field. 35 meters out on the 5th and last now. Galvin puts the high ball up. Kinney plants himself under it on the 10-meter line. Jumps and toes it forward. Kinney comes up with it somehow. Oh, how does he handle that possession? Keanu Kinney. Talk about superstars. He has jumped up, pulled out a plane at the ball. It's hit his foot and gone forward, and he slides across the wet turf and scoops it up with one hand. I don't know how else to describe it other than magical. 40 out from the line now. The Titans, 2 tackles left. Basua Malawi tries to get some go forward. Force it, 4-2-3. Love from Samoa. 5th and last. Harrison puts the high ball up. Not a lot of distance on it. It's too deep back from the goal line. Beware the second kick. And that'll be a handover for the Bulldogs on their own 20. Poor option taking here from the Titans again. Not really asking any questions of the Bulldogs. 11 minutes gone in the second half. No change to the score. And really, let's be honest, no threat of a change to the score as the Bulldogs cough it up. Oh, penalty. An illegal strip. Bronson Sherry coughed it up. A penalty for an illegal steal. Broncos, Roosters still to come tonight. Here on the Waste to World of Sports. Plenty more action to come. Urix lad, ahoy mate. You need Curran, Howe, under 30 and a half. John Table, Titans supporters from Papua New Guinea. Okay. Oh, they've spilt it here on play one. Jack Underhill. Titans come away with it on 0 tackle. Oh, this game has gone in the garbage. This game has gone so severely downhill in terms of standards. I know it's wet. I know it's moist. We love that word, don't we? Moist. But this game has gone horribly downhill. Harrison drifting across to the right. Turns it back inside. And a good carry from Paston. Keeps the arms free for Campbell. Numbers out to the left. Brimson cuts through. Brimson goes on his own. Philip Sami unmarked out to the left. Brimson with the white line fever. Harrison turns it back inside for Asuamalawe. Taken one-on-one and held up 15 metres out. They've absolutely dead set butchered one there, the Titans. Kinney goes again. Brimson taps it on for Sami this time. And Philip Sami gets the try. The first tick off the multi. It's Philip Sami. They butchered it moments before. This time they get it right. And Sami gets the ball. 12 points to 4. Kick to come. All the way back to the other end. Tackle one. Underhill coughs it up for the Bulldogs. They butchered the try. Dead set here. Brimson has 3-on-1. Decides to go on his own. Butchered there, but they get it right the second time. They go back to the left where there were numbers again. This time Brimson gives it early for Sami. And Sami with too much pace on the outside of Bronson Sherry. He learned from his mistake. And he got the ball out early on this occasion. 12 points to 4. Oh, Rugby Fella says, how good is Kinney? He is fantastic. Keanu Kinney. 12-4 with the kick to come from the sideline. Jaden Campbell lining this one up on the left edge. Still 26 minutes to play. Campbell moves in, starts it way out to the right. It stays way out to the right, and it's waved away. He wouldn't have kicked that if there were 4 posts in a row. He doesn't even get a point for a behind. Not even a point for a behind. Mark, music, ahoy, mate. But the Titans have hit back. 12 points to 4. Plenty of time remaining. The Bulldogs send the kickoff deep. Taken by Kinney just outside the goal line, and for Asuamalawe from the back fence. Comeback on the cards. 8 points difference. That is nothing in the modern game. And the Titans can now get confidence just like they did last week. Some confidence going their way. Slow play the ball here as Haas was put on his back. Warren with a beautiful short ball there for Paston. 2 tackles left this set. Kinney finds some space up the middle. into the Bulldogs half here on the 5th and last. Keanu Kinney looking dangerous. Campbell kicks into the face of Curran. 6 more tackles for the Titans. Oh, what a huge call that was. Jaden Campbell kicks it directly into the face of Curran. It's been called played at. And it's 6 more for the Titans, who suddenly look full of life. Harrison has it in midfield on the 30. Can't get away from Curran. That's tackle 2. Verrills brings it left. Fa'asua Malawi to the 20. 3 tackles left. This could be a huge moment. Oh, Brimson puts the grubber kick through for Fermor, who leaves the ball behind. Bo Fermor couldn't reel the ball in, and the Bulldogs have survived an almighty scare. Oh, momentum would have carried him across the line. It would have been a try. Chris Bradley, ahoy, mate. What a moment that could be. 12 points to 4. The Bulldogs lead. Rinakama picked up and carried back. 10 out from his own line. 23 and a half minutes still to play. Anybody's game still. The defense of the Titans. Oh, they're up for it. They believe. Leo Thompson tries to get some go forward here for the Dogs. Gamer Mel, cheers for the gift memberships earlier too. I just realized I never actually shouted you out for that. As Tracy drifts across field, bumps off the tackle of Campbell. It comes back at him a second time. 10 short of halfway here on the 5th and last. Galvin will get the kick away. Kinney sets himself up to take it on the full. 20 out from his own line. Kinney wrapped up by Thompson. What a kick chase from the big fella. 20 out from their own line, the Titans, but they've got the momentum. They have got all the momentum here, the Titans. Yes, they're trailing on the scoreboard. 8 points with still over a quarter of the game to go as Kinney takes the ball out the back, but Thompson all over him at the moment. These past few passages of play, Leo Thompson has got a target on Keanu Kinney, that's for sure. 5th and last, 40 metres out. Campbell puts the high ball up. And Tuala is under it at the back for the Bulldogs. Takes it well. But the Titans are just on top here. This is a crucial couple of sets of 6 coming up for the Bulldogs. Sherry plays it on the 20. Tracy for Rinakama. Big defense from the Titans again. The Bulldogs are going sideways. Tracy for Curran. Quick hands out for Burton, who bobbles the ball. It's called forward. Here we go. A forward pass. The Titans will get a full set of 6. 20 metres out from the line. There's the mistake. The aggressive defense of the Titans has caused it as the Bulldogs look to shift. And Curran puts it ahead of Burton. A forward pass. And here come the Titans. Full set of 6, 20 metres out. Scrum down in midfield. Still a quarter of this game to go. Campbell takes the line on. And he's brought down by Salmon in play 1. Galvin also there, I believe, to help out. Haas carries it inside the red zone. Momentum is all with the Titans here with 20 minutes to play. Harrison, short ball. Botawaker drags defenders with him. They're a metre out now, the Titans. 3 tackles left. The crash ball for Haas. Or Moran, sorry. Curtis Moran driven back a metre out. He's lost the ball. Oh, Curtis Moran, that's huge. They had 2 tackles up their sleeve. Moran spills it. A loose carry. What a let-off for the Bulldogs. What a fairy tale it would have been for Curtis Moran to get a try. And yes, the ball spills out. Dear, oh dear. Dylan Bransby, ahoy mate. Broncos to beat Roosters. 12 points to 4. Rinakama runs into a brick wall. The Titans' defense has been so solid here. Again, back-to-back weeks, the Titans' defense is what's doing the job. Their attack isn't really worth cack, but their defense is what's been impressive. Late offload, a risky one. Creates space for Galvin up the middle. 10 short of halfway. That's better from the Bulldogs, though. It was risky, but it paid off. Salmon now takes on Big Mo. Gets away from him. 6 again. The Titans were caught offside. Here we go. Normal business has resumed. Crichton turns it inside for Curran, who offloads back for Hayward. Galvin now wants to send it right, but Hopboy decides to take it up the guts. 30 metres out. Hayward catches lazy markers again. King goes short for Thompson. Pops it up for Crichton. If Crichton gets the arms free, they're in the left. Quick play the ball. Hayward, cut out pass out to Rinakama. Rinakama spins in the contact and plants it down in the corner. It's a double for Jethro. A double for Rinakama. And a big, big try for the Bulldogs, that one. Massive. That is a big moment. The Titans have had all the momentum. Some offloading, slick hands from the Bulldogs. Keeping the ball alive. Hayward goes short side. Floats the ball out to Rinakama, who gets himself one-on-one. And he beats the tackle of Zane Harrison over there. And he's able to pop it down inside the touchline. 16 points to 4 with the kick to come. And the kick is bang on that left touchline. Bulldogs on top. Stephen Crichton from the sideline. This is a massive conversion to put the Bulldogs out beyond 2 converted tries. Crichton moves in, puts it on target. It needs to hold its line. It does. Stephen Crichton from the sideline. It only just had the legs, but that's all it needs to do. 18 points to 4. The Bulldogs are up. But we've got a game on our hands, that's for sure. James Formosa. Sherry's playing on the right wing. Titans get us back underway. The kick down into that left corner for Burton. And who's running from the back fence here? Harry Hayes, is it? Double H. Oh, no, it's Maxi King. My apologies. Somstar says, boy, was I wrong. Doggies are on. Serraldo still doesn't look happy. There's something going on, man. Seriously. Cameron Serraldo, I understand they're in the middle of a game almost, but yeah, Cameron Serraldo just doesn't... There's something going on behind the scenes at the Bulldogs, I swear. Bulldogs now up over halfway on the 5th and last. A good set after points. Hayward goes for Crichton to put the high ball up. Oh, it's a monster of a kick. Bulldogs racing through. Burton puts pressure on Fafita and lines him up and absolutely poleaxes him. Titans back inside their own 10. Momentum turned on its head once again. The Titans find themselves under the pump. Sami driven back in a 3-man tackle. They're still 10 meters out from their own line here. Halfway through the set. Somebody needs to give them go forward. Fermor tries his best. And they're outside the 20 now. Fodawaker for Harrison. They shift to the right. Numbers and space for Fafita. Can't get on the outside of Renakama. Fifth and last on halfway. They've ended up with a good set there, though, the Titans. As Harrison puts the high ball up. Tracy's under it. Odd pop it, ahoy, mate. And Tracy stays down that left edge. Curran. One out from the ruck. Stands in a 3-man tackle. He's finally brought to ground here. 10 short of halfway. 15 minutes left to play. The Bulldogs on top. Dylan Brownsby. I actually built the whole broadcast system myself. From scratch. So, yeah, this is a very exclusive setup that I've got. As Crichton kicks it in over the top. Keanu Kinney with the pace to get back. Matt Burton was racing through. Kinney has the pace, and it'll be a goal line dropout. Beautiful kick from Stephen Crichton. 14 minutes to go until the break. $18 points to 4. Kinney saves the day for the Titans. Matt Burton showing more pace than we realized he actually had. Titans go short for the first time tonight. And Tuala comes forward and takes it under no pressure. Why, of all times, do they go short now? Trying to catch the Bulldogs napping. But the execution, it was lacking. 10 out from the line in midfield. Hayward sends it left. Galvin runs the ball in 2 hands. Taken down just a couple of meters out. Crichton on for King, and the Red Sea parts for Maxi King. And there's the try. 22 points to 4. Kick to come. The Red Sea just opened up. And Max King, from a flat-footed start, had acres of space to run into. What happened to the Titans' goal line defense here? King. Oh, it was Jaden Campbell. Jaden Campbell's raced up too quickly on the outside. And that's left space for King to cop the weak shoulder. He's not had a good game, Jaden Campbell. Everyone's entitled to a bad night, but boy, it's been a stinker for Jaden Campbell tonight. 22 points to 4. Kick to come from right beside the posts. Broncos, Roosters coming up next. The action continues here on the Waste to Water Sports. A big night for the Broncos. Their season potentially on the line. Last year's premiers on the brink of not even making the finals to defend their title. Stephen Crichton, 2 meters to the right of the post. Hey, Darouche! Ahoy, mates! Long time no see, my friend. Stephen Crichton puts this one over. Conversion successful. Not by Max King. Conversion successful by Stephen Crichton. It's 24 points to 4. Now, Darouche, since you have just randomly appeared in the chat room on YouTube, I've got a question for you. I had somebody text me the other day saying, hey, mate, long time no see. How are you? On Wednesday. Now, was that you? Just out of curiosity. Because I was struggling to think who it was. And now that you've popped up here in the chat room, I do wonder. It wasn't you? Okay. Somebody else from the past has leapt into my life then, apparently. Cool. No, it's so nice to hear from you again, my friend. The old Fallout days. Fallout Festival and all of that. The Titans go short with the restart, and they've come up with a result here. They'll get the scrum down 35 metres out in midfield. Sami gets on the inside of Sherry. Fends away from Galvin. Sami for the corner. Philip Sami gets a double. Philip Sami with 2 tries. It's 24 points to 8. The kick to come from out wide. This one's not over yet. Philip Sami beats the tackle of Sherry, fends away from Galvin, and he plants it down in the corner. Still 10 minutes left to play. This is a crucial conversion. Crucial conversion. Oh! Hang on. Has he scored it? Wait a minute. Connor Tracy might have just come up with the try saver of all try savers. Oh, the try's confirmed. Try's confirmed. 9.5 minutes to go. Wow. Connor Tracy has almost pulled off a miracle there. Jaden Campbell, conversion attempt from the sideline. Johnny Michael, ahoy mate. Campbell starts it out to the right. Once again, it stays out to the right. He is not having a good night, Jaden Campbell. 24 points to 8. Another missed conversion. Boy, oh boy, let's have a look. Connor Tracy gets his arm in under the ball. It's up. It's up. Oh. I think the key is that it went up as a try. That's the big key to this one. It went up as a try. Bulldogs get us back underway. 9 minutes left to play. 24 points to 8. Pottawaka from the back fence. Big tackle here from the Bulldogs. 4-man tackle driving Big Mo backwards. Back to his own 10. Jojo Fafita. Caught on the 20 in midfield. Remember, Broncos versus Roosters from Suncorp. Coming up after this. Ba'asua Malawi up the middle. 9 minutes to go. Four points lost by poor kicking. As Campbell now shifts it left to flat pass to Fermor on the halfway line. 5th and last for the Titans. Campbell gets the kick away. Backing up for it. Connor Tracy takes it on his own 10. And he's able to wind up and bring it outside the 20. An interesting call, that last one on that try for Sami. 24 points to 8. Rinakama drifting sideways before straightening. Stephen Crichton falls on his bum. Hayward goes short side. Crichton, very flat pass for Curran. It's spilt forward. Here they come again now, the Titans. They got a little too fancy for their own good there, the Bulldogs. A 0 tackle on halfway. De Groot bringing it back into midfield. Oh, dear. It's 24 points to 8. They're just asking for trouble here, the Bulldogs. 7.5 minutes remaining. Big Mo, straight up the middle, bends the line. What a carry. 30 meters out, front football. Harrison goes left for Kinney, floats it over the top for Sami. Hat trick incoming. Philip Sami. Philip Sami with 3. It's 24-12 with the kick to come. And the Bulldogs have absolutely ballsed up my 13 plus. They have ballsed this up. A mistake down their own end. Unbelievable. Philip Sami with 3 tries. 24-12. And with 6.5 minutes, not over yet. But, boy, could Jayden Campbell use a conversion? From this left edge again, he's had 3 attempts at it. He's missed the first 2. Starting them out to the right. Can he compensate? Oh, this time he overcompensates. And he hooks it off horribly to the left. 6 minutes to play. 24 points to 12. Another missed conversion. And that could be the difference maker ultimately in this game. The missed conversions from Jayden Campbell. And the Bulldogs, they need some more points here for my 13 plus. Roosters versus the Broncos coming up. Unbelievable. They cared not for my 13 plus. And none of the players cared for my multi tonight. I still need another leg, by the way, for the Broncos-Roosters game. One more leg. We've got Tedesco for 2+ tries, Robert Toya and Jesse Arthurs. I still need another leg for that one from the chat room. As the Titans now outside their own 20. 5.5 to go. Campbell shifts it on for Fermor out on the left. Fraser, PB Kennedy. Campbell has been dire. He's had a shocking night, hasn't he? Offload from Kinney. Back for Randall. And he's flung to ground there by Josh Curran. 5th and last. They're inside their own 40. Campbell sends it high down the middle of the field. Backing up for it, Anari Tuala. He takes it over his shoulder. And Tuala brings it outside the 20. Can they get some more points here? 13 plus. A drop goal would be fine. Game ML, you put Nwangani Tuase in. All right. I'm going to put Nwangani Tuase in my last leg. There we go. we got 4 legs. 4 legs. The chat room custom built multi ready for tonight. And I'll throw a tenner on it. Up over halfway now. Connor Tracy takes on Big Mo. Fodawaker brings him down. 5th and last, 40 meters out. Right in front. Galvin puts the high ball up. Kinney plants himself under it. Comes forward and takes it nicely. Keanu Kinney. Secure under that high ball. Sami brings it up to the 30. Zano Insano, you had golden point in this game. Fafita can't get on the outside of his man. 24 points to 12. $30 out from their own line here, the Titans. Oh, that's a poor pass. Sami leaves it behind. Anari Tuala dives on it. The Bulldogs in possession. 3 minutes to go. Can they come away with points? $20 out in midfield. Salmon will play it. 3 minutes to go. Any points would do it for me. Any points would do my Bulldogs 13 plus. Hayward sends it right for Galvin. Turns it inside for Salmon. Taken down by Fodawaker. Halfway through the set now, 10 meters out. I don't think they're really trying for more points. The Bulldogs is the thing. Short ball for Curran. Commentator's curse works out positively as Curran bursts onto that pass from Stephen Crichton. He gets a double tonight, running that inside channel. And the 13 plus is back on. Reverse commentator's curse. 28-12, kick to come from right in front. That's what you love to see. Josh Curran with a double. Rinakama with a double. And Sami with a hat trick. Try confirmed. And that sinks the Titans for sure. All right, there we go. Tedesco, 2+ tries. Robert Toya, Jesse Arthurs, Nawanga Nitawase. $28 points to 12. Conversion to come here from Stephen Crichton. We get the 13 plus, it's looking like. $160. Thank you, Bulldogs. I mean, $160, it's not a substantial amount of money, but I'll take it. Stephen Crichton from right in front. A minute and a half remaining to make it 30 points to 12. Takes all the time in the world, running down the clock, pops it over. And there's still a minute left to play in this one. 30 points to 12. We got the Bulldogs 13 plus. We talked about it last night. I was so sure of it. I was so convinced. I said, I will put my bollocks on the chopping block since I've been banging on about the odds so much. I will put my proverbials out there and actually place the bet. And I did. It was a $50 bonus bet, Jules. So $50 bonus bet for Bulldogs 13 plus. So factoring in the bonus bet that doesn't count in the overall results, it was 210. But you've got to take out the bonus bet 50, you know? So it was like $4 odds or something, yeah? Crichton goes left here for Burton. They're up over halfway again. The Dogs, they want more points. Curran into dummy half. 30 seconds to go. 2 tackles left here for the Bulldogs. Thompson spills it. That'll be the game. Leo Thompson coughs it up. That'll be the full time. I don't know that the Titans are really looking to pack this scrum. 30 points to 12, the Bulldogs. They've done the 13 plus. My gonads are firmly still in place. Hang on, I'll just check. 1, 2, and 3. Yes, I'm fine. Through the hands now, the Titans. Can they steal it away from me after the siren? No, they can't. The kick downfield taken by Connor Tracy, who throws a loose pass over to Bronson Cherry. And that is full time. Bulldogs 13 plus. Winning me a cool $160. I'll take it. 30 points to 12. And we get ready now for the Broncos versus the Roosters. Coming up next. All right, so here's what's going to happen. TikTok, I'm going to cut the stream and start a new one. YouTube and Twitch, you will stay live. We'll play the Teddy song, and I'll set up all the scoreboard and everything for this Friday night doubleheader, Broncos versus Roosters. coming up next. So TikTok, if you're new and you've enjoyed hanging out with me here tonight, give us a follow on the TikTok and we'll be live momentarily with the second game. YouTube and Twitch, stay with us. We'll be back momentarily. In the meantime, while I set everything up here, enjoy the Teddy song.
One, two, three, four. Teddy lost his shorts again. He's burning down the sideline. Boots blurred, defenders flatline. Eyes on the prize, he don't even flinch till his shorts get yanked and we all get a glimpse. Oh, he's got the moves, he's got the pace. The fullback fire, no one can chase. But every second game without fail, he moves the crowd like his tail's from the tail. Tedesco's got that power peach. Tears through lines like a one-man
Waste to Water Sports crew, ahoy, and welcome back. The second of our doubleheader here tonight. Now, this is what happens when you let the chat room pick your same game multi for you. This is what we've ended up with. James Teddy Tedesco, 2+ tries. Okay, I probably would have gone 1, but it's all right. I'm not too flabbergasted by that. Robert Toya, anytime try, not a problem. Jesse Arthur's anytime try, questionable, but let's run with it. And Wanganituase, anytime try scorer. We also had a very interesting thought that what if this game is so tough defensively, there's no tries? See, I like that kind of out-of-the-box thinking. I think that was Robert Peters, if I'm not mistaken. Mania 2, ahoy. Surely the Broncos finally win. Can I ask you a question, Mania 2? Haven't you already given up like the past 3 or 4 weeks in a row? Or am I thinking of somebody else? Have I got my Manias mistaken? No, that is you? Yeah, okay, I thought so. I love it. I love it. You've written them off for the final time the past month. And now, surely they win. Surely they win because you've now written them off 3 weeks in a row. And 1973G, ahoy, mate. Game ML, who did I tip for this one? Roosters, of course. Couldn't possibly bring myself to tip the Broncos. I'd feel physically ill for the whole weekend if I did that. But anyway. No, that's not true. I'm just mucking around having a laugh, of course. I've tipped the Broncos plenty of times. And then they've gone and lost and cost me a tip. Cheeky buggers. Mr. Dalmo, you're a Queensland fan? Fair enough. There we go. 161 on that Bulldogs-Titans game. Pretty pleased about that. Clint 007, no point flogging a dead horse. Shouldn't be flogging horses anyway, I say. Phoenix, ahoy, mate. You wish you didn't change your bet. Why would you ever tip the Titans? Oh, no, you didn't. Phoenix. You had gone the Bulldogs, but then you changed it to the Titans. Bought into the hype, didn't you? It's all right. It happens to me all the time, too. Caden Murphy, ahoy, mates. Yep, you buy into the hype. You know what? I've done that a few times with the Tigers this season, to be honest. Bought into the hype. And then they come out the following week and absolutely stink the joint up. Game ML, you just realised after you asked the question you should have guessed. No, I was only mucking around having a laugh, of course. I do quite frequently tip the Broncos. It's all for the show, really, honestly. It's all just to annoy Michelle. Well, it's 99% just to annoy Michelle. And it works perfectly. 1% is genuine dislike, though. And 1973G, you left Teddy out to put in Toya. Oh, look, I think you'll be safe either way, mate, to be honest. Up the Chief, 2007. Ahoy, mate. The Waz or the Dolphins tomorrow. Okay, wow. What a game that's going to be. You know what? I might be tipping with the heart. I might be tipping with the heart over the head. I've gone Warriors. Gone Warriors. It's the Warriors, yeah. This will be the ultimate test, though, won't it? This is a big test. Robert Peters, you thought I was a nice person. Oh, you were horribly mistaken, my friend. Horribly mistaken. But I love that you thought that in the first place. Hey, what's the point of following professional sports if you can't rib your mates? That's what I say. Huh? And if your mates can't take it, then they're not real mates. I say. Clint 007 up the wires, but it will be all uphill. I just think, like, okay, here's the way I'm looking at it. The Dolphins have gone on a run, right? 7 in a row, I think it is. The Dolphins have won 7 games in a row. Here's the way that I'm looking at it. Every game that you win, you're closer to a loss. Right? And that loss could come against another good team. The Warriors have proven already that they're a good team this year. So, yeah. I understand that it is uphill. They've got injury concerns and all that. I get it. The Dolphins have got some injury concerns of their own, though. Let's not forget. So, yeah, I just think the more you win, the closer you are to a loss. And, yeah, when you're coming up against another quality side, it could be the moment to happen. Why not? Maybe the Dolphins go 8, 9, maybe 10 in a row before that loss happens. But I'm just saying, I'm picking the odds here, trying to pick the odds. Beanies for brain cancer round, of course. The Roosters out onto the field. There he is, James Teddy Tedesco. So, for those who might just be joining us here on the Wasted World of Sports, I have let the chat room pick the multi for this one. And what we've ended up with, this is what happens when you let the chat room pick your same game multi. And I've gone all in on it. James Tedesco, 2+ tries. Robert Toya, anytime try. Jesse Arthurs, anytime try. And Mark Nawanganitawase, anytime try. That's what we've landed on. That's what happens when you let the chat room pick your multi. Let's see how this game transpires. The Broncos, desperate. If they lose this game tonight, the Broncos will start talking about mathematical possibilities when it comes to making the finals. And when you start talking about mathematically a chance to make the finals, it very, very rarely works out in your favor. Once you start having those conversations, life gets very tough indeed. But let's see. It's a big game for both sides, but obviously more so for the Broncos. Referee Grant Atkins ready to get underway in this one. The final game of the night. Grant Atkins blows the whistle. We're off and running. Broncos get us started. The Roosters running right to left will have first use of it. And it's Lindsay Collins. Herman Munster from the back fence. Roosters versus the Broncos. Should be a quality game, this one. Fake Slim Shady. Ahoy, mate. Nafahu White taken sideways in the tackle. You don't see that very often. The Broncos defense, very tough early on. Victor Radley brings it up to the 30. Payne in the halves there to greet him with the help of Corey Pakes. Short side, Butcher into contact. 5th and last here. This has been a solid defensive set from the Broncos. Roosters are inside their own 40. Walker puts the high ball up. And it's straight down the throat of Walsh at the back. Acres of space here for Walsh. He drifts cross-field. And an easy target there in the end. Siwa Wong and Nafahu White leading the chase. Now, Jesse Arthurs, has it been confirmed that Jesse Arthurs is off to the Warriors next year? Or have I, dreamt that and made it up inside my own head? I feel like that's a thing. There's quite a few Broncos players moving on. Shibasaki's not getting re-signed. Anderson's moving on. Payne Haas is moving on. Here he is up over the halfway line. Payne and the Haas. 5th and last. Pakes goes short side. Walsh is going to run here. Walsh pops it up. And it's a hospital ball for Karapani. who's bumped into touch with ease. And the Roosters will get the ball. I don't know what that was all about. The play was not on down the short side. But credit to him for trying something out of the box. Chopper, ahoy, mate. The Roosters now back in possession. 30 out from their own line. Anderson's coming to the Warriors. Really? Oh, okay. Grant Anderson's off to the Wires. Okay, so I just got the Broncos centers and wingers mistaken. There you go. I thought it was Arthur's for some reason. Right, so it's Anderson. Interesting pickup. Fifth and last here for the Roosters. 35 out from the line. Walker puts the high ball up. He's going to land on the 10. The Roosters pile through. Tedesco's got the ball. And Teddy gets try number 1. How has Tedesco ended up with this? Grant Atkins says, we'll have a look. And he sends it up as no try. Grant Atkins has sent it up as no try, saying that this ball was bobbled into the Bronco player, therefore constituting a knock-on. The Roosters fly through. Tedesco v. Walsh. Oh, Tedesco's in behind the goalpost. Yes, he's lost it. A good call there from Grant Atkins. Tedesco has won the battle in the air here against Walsh. And then the ball just spills free there into the arm of Walsh. And that's a fair call. Remember, this has gone up as no try. It's gone up as no try, so it's going to be very hard to overturn this. The ball does bobble out there from Tedesco into the hand of Walsh. They're still looking at it, though, which is good news for the Roosters. So the first knock-on is going to be against Reece Walsh. It's going to be no try. They're sticking with the on-field decision. First knock-on against Reece Walsh. Walsh does the Obama face in reaction to that. Okay. Curious. Oh, Jesse Arthurs is going to the Catalans Dragons. Whatever that is, says Gamer Mel. All right, Gamer Mel obviously doesn't follow Super League. So the Roosters will get the scrum here, 10 meters out from the line. In midfield, right in front of the post. Still, it's an opportunity. That could have been huge for our multi, though. The chat room multi, Tedesco, 2+ tries. Imagine he scores one in the first 4 minutes. Walker, out the back for Tedesco. He's getting very heavily involved. Walker turns it inside here for Butcher. 10 out from the line, just to the left of the post. Radley in midfield. 5 out from the line, just to the left of the post. Payne Haas brings him down. Robson goes left. Floater over the top from Walker. Puts immense pressure on Billy Smith. The Broncos slide across and take him into touch. That was poor. That was piss poor from the Roosters. Sam Walker got that horribly wrong. Robert Peters says, Dan, if TNT don't blow St. George up, it just might ignite them into winning. Yeah, you know what? I've gone for the Dragons to cover the line this weekend in my multi. I've done a weekend-long multi, and I have actually gone for the Dragons to cover the line against the Raiders. The line is plus 11.5, so... Or minus 11.5 for the Dragons. I've given them 11.5 head start, put it that way, and backed them to cover it. The Broncos survive that early onslaught from the Roosters. They find themselves now 10 short of halfway. 5 minutes gone. Fifth and last now for the Broncos on the halfway line. Ben Hunt playing in the 7 tonight. Puts the kick downfield. Taken on the 4 by Tedesco. Teddy winds up. Brings it outside the red zone. Catalan's Dragons are also the team that gave Izzy Folau a lifeline, and then he repaid them by breaking his contract and leaving. But I digress. I'm pretty sure that's the case anyway. 10 short of halfway. Nafahu White takes on Ricky and Ricky. Bradley at the back for Tedesco. Bobbles the ball. Flicks it up now for Wong. Goes up the middle. Inside the 40. Siwa Wong. Taken down on the 5th and last now. 30 meters out, just to the right of the post. Cherry Evans wants it short side. Puts the high ball up. Nwangani Tawase's bumped off the ball. It's still there for the Roosters, though. 5th and last. Robson. 6 more for the Roosters. It's on out to the left. Billy Smith in space. Smith for the corner. And he's got too much pace, Billy Smith. Roosters get the first try. And it's not James Tedesco. It is Billy Smith. 4 points to 0, kick to come. They shifted left off the high ball. It was all a little bit of a mess. Nwangani Tawase's bumped off the ball. That would have been a penalty if it doesn't work out for the Roosters. But they kept it alive. It deflects off the Broncos for 6 more tackles. And they immediately shift to the left where Katoni Staggs was the only defender. Where was their right side winger? Where was Jesse Arthurs? Katoni Staggs was the last defender. Begs the question where Jesse Arthurs was. And Billy Smith with about 15 meters to run into. He plants it down, and I hope, Jules, that you did not get that bet on. If you're talking about this game, of course. Try confirmed here for Billy Smith. He's not in our multi. But it's all right. Oh, Robert Peters, don't get me started on the World Club Challenge. What a waste of everybody's time that game is. What a waste of time. Every single season, it is literally the Australian team's first game of the year, whereas the English team, they've, they're in the midst of their season. It's very, very lopsided in favor of the English team. But anyways, Sammy Walker from the sideline to make it 6 points to 0. I'm not a fan of the World Club Challenge, as you can probably tell. Sam Walker from the left touchline puts it on target. It's right over the black dot. And it's 6 points to 0. The Roosters, 8.5 minutes in, leading the Broncos by a converted try. Yes. Billy Smith. What a start. The Aquarius King, do you think Roosters 13 plus or 1 to 12? Realistically, I think 13 plus, but they're probably more inclined to keep the foot on the throat, whereas they've let it bounce from the kickoff. Miscommunication there. Lindsay Collins and Billy Smith miscommunicate at the back. That's Billy Smith's ball. I'm sorry. That is Billy Smith's ball, and Lindsay Collins is letting him know about it. Like, what the f*** are you doing, mate? I'm the one taking the hit up. You're supposed to catch the ball. Well, the Roosters have muffed that from the restart. The goal line dropout taken by the Broncos. They go on the attack 30 meters out. What a big mistake that is off the back of points. Xavier Willison carries it up the middle. Aquarius King, you got 50 on the Roosters, 1-12. Well, if they keep making mistakes like that, it's great news for you. 20 out from the line now. The Broncos shift left, turning the ball back inside. And Piakora plays it. Payne in the Haas. Put on his back, 5 meters out. What a carry. The Rabbitohs cannot get hold of Payne Haas soon enough. Walsh looks to grub her in behind. It deflects off the Roosters' boot of Savala. And it's scooped up at the back by Tedesco. And a penalty goes to the Broncos for some reason. I can't even begin to tell you what that was for. Walsh put the little grubber kick in behind the line. It deflects off multiple boots, ends up in the hands of Teddy, and the referee blew a penalty to Broncos. Captain Redbeard, ahoy, mate. Doing very good, my friend. Just won $160 on the Bulldogs, 13 plus. And the Roosters, they've only got themselves to blame here for being in this situation, letting the ball bounce from the kickoff, and it bounces over the dead ball line. They immediately got the ball back, did the Broncos. And we've got one of the Bronx staying down here, trying to milk a penalty. There'll be nothing doing here. Xavier Willison heading off for a HIA. 6 points to 0, the Roosters lead. But it is the Broncos on the attack. Tackle 1. Lindsay Collins goes on report, so this will be a penalty. There you go, Lindsay Collins on report. And the Broncos, they'll tap and go here. 10 out from the line. 10 minutes gone. My clock's ended up 2 minutes ahead. Piakora running the inside line. 5 meters out now. Hunt. Cut out pass to the right. Hits the chest of Preston Ricky. And he resists the urge to reach out for the double movement. Burrowing under is Corey Pakes. Can he get the ball to ground? Corey Pakes can't get it down. No try. Held up. Corey Pakes. Well, are these markers square? Robson's not behind the line. I tell you what, Reece Robson, if he's onside there, I don't know. What's something really bizarre for me to be? Doesn't matter, though. Corey Pakes, he's been held up, it looks like. Robert Peters says, Dan, when you played, what was your position? And what position would you have liked to play? Oh, well, that's a loaded question, Robert Peters. That doesn't, I'm afraid, have a simple answer. Let me just say, across the two codes, I've played multiple positions that range from fullback to front row prop. So, as there's the handover, 5th and last, Piakora takes the hit up, the crash ball, and the Roosters survive. That mistake from the kickoff goes unpunished. But they're still under the pump. All right, Xavier Willison, Category 2, HIA, undergoing assessment. He'll be fine. No problem. No problem. Nafahu White brings it outside the 20. Plays the ball as quickly as he can. Tedesco plays it on the 5th and last. Cherry Evans from inside the 40. Sends the kick deep. He's picked out Walsh on the fall. Walsh brings it outside the 20 in midfield. straight into the contact of Sammy Walker and Lindsay Collins. And a penalty. A shoulder charge against Sam Walker. Reece Walsh is calling for 10 in the bin. The cheeky bugger. Walsh doing the 10 in the bin motion. A shoulder charge there from Sam Walker. And a penalty to the Broncos, who find touch on the halfway line. 12 minutes gone. 6 points to nil. Roosters in this, let's be honest, it's been a dire old start to this game. I mean, I can't even pretend that it hasn't been. It's been been tough going here in the early stages. It's interesting. It's got that finals footy vibe about it without the intensity, if that makes any sense at all, what I'm trying to say. As Walsh is cut down here, 40 metres out from the line. Halfway through the set, they get a set restart. A set restart, and now a full penalty to the Broncos. High contact from Butcher. Wow. The referee is blowing the pee out of the whistle in favour of the Broncos here. It's right out in front, 30 metres out. They tap and go. Payne in the Haas. Carries it inside the red zone. Late offload. Back for Pakes. Sends it left for Hunt. Turns it inside now for Ricky. That's Preston Ricky. 10 out from the line in midfield. Broncos, they've been given so many opportunities here. Can they make something happen? Walsh puts the fend on Sammy Walker. Oh, that's a mismatch in terms of power. Walsh flops to try and milk the 6 again. Referee's not buying it. Hunt back in midfield. Sends it left. Duffy. Oh, it's loose. It sets up at the back for the Roosters. Referee blows the whistle. Knock on Roosters. No Wanganitawase was away. He was under the sticks. But the whistle in back play. Another set of 6 here for the Broncos. Oh, are they challenging here, the Roosters? Captain's challenge from the Roosters. The call was knock on against the Roosters. I tell you what, if this gets overturned, Wanganitawase was in under the sticks. This is a slap in the face. If this gets overturned, Wanganitawase was away. All right, the ball goes out the back off Piakura. It deflects off Piakura. It's poor pass from Duffy in the first place. Piakura is the decoy runner. He's trying to go out the back to Anderson. The challenge is successful, and the Roosters have just been screwed out of a try. The challenge is successful. They didn't even come close to touching that. Wanganitawase would have been in under the sticks. The Roosters get the ball, but that's of little consolation. Wanganitawase would have been away 80 metres upfield to score under the posts. And it begs the question, how do you get that so horribly wrong? He's called a knock on when the ball deflected off the shoulder of Piakura. Siwa Wong plays it on halfway. Here's White. Powers his way up to the Broncos 40-metre line. Good leg drive there from Nafahu White. Walker out the back for Tedesco. They come left. Short ball for Butcher. 30 metres out now on 5th and last. Quick play the ball. Short side. Tedesco puts the kick in over the top. Smith takes it, flicks it back in field for Ben Hunt to come up with the intercept. Benjamin Hunt. The Broncos survive. They should be down 12-0. Johnny Michael, ahoy mates. Did I catch the news today of the Channel 9 deal to broadcast the NRL? No. Last I heard, Channel 9 pulled out and had no interest in even competing for the new deal. So there you go. 10 short of halfway here, the Broncos. on the 5th and last. Duffy gets the kick away. Skews it off the side of the boot, and it's taken by Smith 30 metres out from his own line. Fires it in field now. Nwangani Tawase. Nowhere to go. Surrenders in the tackle, ultimately 30 metres out from their own line. Cherry Evans into dummy half. For Tedesco, and now space opens up. Teddy gets the inside ball that's called forward. Oh, I tell you what, the whistle... Look, it was a forward pass. But the whistle is falling the way of the Broncos. It was a mile forward from Billy Smith back into Tedesco. Just lacking some execution here, the Roosters. 6 points to 0 up. Looking comfortable. But, yeah, boy. A forward pass. The almightiest of forward passes, it almost was. As Katoni Staggs now 40 metres out from the line. The Broncos can go back on the attack. They haven't actually looked like scoring a try, the Broncos, but let's see. That might be the commentator's curse that kicks them into gear. 20 out from the line now. Duffy for Hunt. Short ball almost opens them up. Piakura brought down by Cherry Evans. Oh, and he stays down. Piakura staying down, playing for the penalty. Let's have a look. Cherry Evans drops down on the ankles. This will be a penalty, Broncos. Cherry Evans. Oh, no, play on. Wow. Walsh has it at the back. Short ball for Ricky. That's Jordan. 5 metres out here on the 5th and last. Pakes sends it in field for Hunt. Crossfield kick. Nwangani Tawase comes forward. Spills it. And it's knocked on by the Roosters. 6 more tackles here for the Broncos. They're under the pump here, the Roosters. Leading 6 points to 0. Should be 12-0. The Broncos go back on the attack. Should be 12-0. Nwangani Tawase was in under the sticks if the referee had got the call right. Staggs, 10 metres out from the line, looking for the touchy there for a high shot. Jordan Ricky, 5 metres out. Taken down. Tackle 2. Big open side to the left. Walsh at first receiver for Hunt. Numbers out the wazoo left. And they must score. Thomas Duffy receives the offload. And the Broncos, they're fired up. They're happy about that one. Thomas Duffy with the try. And I'll tell you what, if they didn't score that try in close, they had look at the numbers out to the left. Yeah, don't do the dance, Michelle. Do not do the dance. I will disown you. It's bad enough you're a Broncos supporter, let alone if you get involved in that stupid... I'll tell you what, though. I was at the Titans-Panthers game last weekend, and the Titans try dance comes very close to the Broncos one for absurdity and embarrassment. The only reason they got away with it is because there was like this 99-year-old grandma that was doing the dance, and it was kind of sweet. That's the only reason the Titans get away with it. It's kind of sweet seeing her get up and finding the strength and effort to pull out the dance. But all right, conversion attempt here from Duffy from right beside the posts. He should be able to put this one over, converting his own try. About 10 meters to the left of the post. Simple conversion. Puts it down the middle. It's the Roosters 6. Duffy 6. Plenty of time left in this one, of course. All right, I'll be right back. Six points apiece. Back underway. The Broncos. 25 out from their own line. Payne in the Haas. Rumbles it up. Taking on Victor the Inflictor. 10 short of the halfway line. Players cleared. And it's the fifth and last now for the Broncos on halfway. Walsh takes on the kicking duty. Sends it deep. Backing up for it is Billy Smith. Takes it on the full. 10 out from his own line. And, yeah, it's been a couple of slow games. Hasn't it, Robert Peters? Quentin Paul, ahoy, mate. $20 minutes to go. My clock has ended up so far ahead. The Roosters cough the ball up. No longer need to say. Spills it in the play the ball. And the mistakes, simple handling errors, costing the Roosters. The Broncos go straight back on the attack. Their season is on the line. Has Madge come up with the golden speech? Oh, Xavier Willison ruled out, failed his HIA. Stags, one out from the scrum. Tries to run over the top of Savala, who limps away from that contact. Jordan Ricky inside the 20. The Broncos in the early doors are well and truly up for this one. Walsh at first receiver, shows it inside, goes out. Numbers left, Karapani in space. Only Tedesco to beat. Teddy brings him down. 5 meters out on play 3. Lined up to the right, Duffy for Walsh. Turns it inside for Preston Ricky. Taken down 10 meters out now on play 4. They go left again. Duffy grubbers him behind the line. Piakora wins the chase. The Broncos take the lead. Piakora leads the kick chase. Duffy drops it onto the toe, dribbles it into the in goal. Nobody at the back there for the Roosters. And with their season on the line, oh, okay, just check the onside, but just check the onside there. But with their season on the line, the Broncos finding some resemblance of the form from last season. They're doing the dance already. The try hasn't even been confirmed. Now it has. 10 points to 6 with the kick to come. Broncos on top. The Roosters devising their own demise here. Spilling the ball, loose carries, forward passes. Piakora, who's had a strong first half so far. Mania too. Could this finally be a win? Well, let's not get carried away. Still 16 and a half minutes left in the opening half, and then another 40 to go. 10 points to 6. Conversion to come. 15 to the left of the posts. Duffy lining this one up. Should be a simple kick. He puts it down the middle. Duffy. 12 points to 6. Broncos lead. Roosters just keep coughing the ball up. So once again, YouTube, if you're copying ads, I mean, obviously ads support the channel. It is what it is. But if you do cop an ad, just remember to check the timeline down the bottom. Check that you are actually up with the live stream. Sometimes the ads can pause the stream unknowingly and push you behind by upwards of a couple of minutes. So, yeah, YouTubers, just make sure that you're constantly checking that timeline down the bottom and staying up to date with the actual live feed. As the Broncos under the pump here, the Roosters, they've gone up a gear here defensively, trying to keep the Broncos pinned down. Payne Haas backs his way outside the red zone. Halfway through the set, Hunt steps off the left boot, almost opens them up. 2 tackles left. Walsh now dancing around, pops it over the top for Jordan Ricky. And he's driven towards the sideline here on the 5th and last. 10 short of halfway. Back for Walsh, a low flat kick in over the top. On the bounce, it's trapped by Nawangani Tawase. And he brings it outside the red zone here for the Roosters. Jim Dark, ahoy mates. Shaping up to be a fantastic match. It's Toya with the carry up the middle. 35 metres out from their own line here, the Roosters. Spencer Leniu goes straight through. Looks to offload. And it's loose out the back. Savala has to dive on it. There's a little bit of panic about the play here of the Roosters. Spencer Leniu, he could have just gone to ground there. Penalty as the Broncos are caught offside. Oh no, high contact. My apologies. Katoni Staggs with the high contact. Penalty to the Roosters on halfway. But yeah, Spencer Leniu with the line break, dragged down from behind, should have just gone to ground. They're pushing the passes. The pass was nowhere near hitting its mark. And they've just got to settle things down, the Roosters. They started the game so well. Savala taps and sends it infield. Cherry Evans for White. 25 metres out in front of the posts. 14 minutes to go until the halftime break. Short ball for Leniu. Goes again. Almost breaks the line. 10 metres out to the left of the uprights. Radley at first receiver. DCE for Wong. Angling back in. Fights his way from 1, 2, 3. Still going Wong, but he's going sideways. Ultimately stands 10 metres out. Walker drifting across field. Gives the ball back inside for Tedesco. Gets away from Anderson. Puts the grubber kick in behind. It sets up for Robert Toya. And the Roosters hit back. It's a tick off the multi. Robbie Toya. Beautiful work there from Tedesco. Putting the grubber kick in. And Robert Toya. Our tick off the multi. And the Roosters hit back. We're about to be all square again. $12 points to 10. Conversion to come from right beside the post. Tedesco drops it onto the toe. Robert Toya scoops it up. Tick off the multi. Chat room, this is your multi. Try confirmed. And we're about to be all square. I'm kind of surprised it's not a full house tonight at Suncorp. A lot of empty seats. The Aquarius King. Okay, so during the Bulldogs-Titans game, I threw it out to the chat room and I said, chat room, build a multi for the next game. So I was expecting some really, really bizarre things. I was expecting people to say like Rex Bassingwaith, anytime try, things like that. I ended up with not the most outrageous multi in the world from the chat room. So we ended up with Teddy 2+ tries, Robert Toya, Jesse Arthurs, and Nwangani Tawase. As Sam Walker, 10 to the right of the post, nails it right down the middle. Sammy Walker makes it 12 apiece. So yeah, I thought we'd have a little bit of fun and throw it out to the chat room and say, you guys just throw stuff out there and I will back it just for a little bit of fun. We've just got our first tick. Not bad at all. All. 12 minutes to go. Broncos kickoff is deep, almost dead on the full, but it's perfectly placed. The first no try from Teddy would have been perfect. Aquarius King, yes. That would have set us up nicely, I reckon. But hey, that's the way same game multis work, isn't it? I look back over a lot of my multis and I go, just this little thing here, this little thing there. High contact there on Tedesco, who still gets the offload from Robson. Up to the halfway line. Reece Robson, good carry. Quick play the ball. Walker goes right for Tedesco. Slips. Maintains his feet, though. Gives it back in field for Radley. Fifth and last, 30 meters out. That was a great set. Walker puts the high ball up. Chasing through here. Robert Toya putting pressure on Karapani. And Karapani does well to take it. And then he does a good kick return. 10 out from their own line here. 12 points apiece. Savala puts the hit there on Katoni Staggs. Now Jordan Ricky and Quentin Paul. If you weren't doing multis, you wouldn't be listening to the Broncos and Roosters. As Walsh kicks from well inside the 40. Gets it over the head of Tedesco. It's a monster of a boot. Teddy drops back and takes it. 12 out from his own line. That was a great kick there from Reece Walsh. But yeah, that's exactly it. We throw same game multis on just to make things a little more interesting. I usually only do like $10 at a time. You know, that's the thing. I don't break the bank with the same game multis that we get on stream, but it just adds a little extra element to a game that I otherwise might not be interested in, right? Set, restart, Roosters. Nafahu White bends the line 10 short of halfway. Oh, he's a beast. Big Nafahu White. Full set of 6 now for the Roosters. Inside the final 10 minutes of this opening half, Jerry Evans for Tedesco. On for Toya, who steps inside Anderson and breaks straight through. Steps inside Walsh, puts a big fend on, offloads for Walker. And Walker's dragged down from behind by Jakevski, 10 meters out. Numbers left for the Roosters. Jerry Evans sends it that way. Lenu, he'll take the line on Spencer. He's not even thinking about passing. 5 meters out in midfield. 2 tackles left. Jerry Evans goes short for White. Puts the fend on Corey Pakes. Brought down by Piakora. A meter out from the line here. 5th and last. Jerry Evans dummies and goes straight through. Oh, he's brought down centimeters short of the line, DCE. Oh, unbelievable defensive work there from the Broncos on their own goal line. Grant Anderson it was who made the tackle. 20 meters out from their own end here, the Broncos. They nearly leaked another one. Close, but no cigar, Gorilla. Payne in the Haas, offloads, back for Pakes. Duffy, down the left edge. Running out of space, Anderson has to cut back in field. 5 short of halfway. 5th and last. Hunt puts the high ball up. Roosters are happy to let this bounce, and it sits up for Nwangani Tawase at the back. And Marky Mark bringing it back to the 10-meter line in midfield. 12 points apiece, 8 minutes to go till the halftime break. Walker goes short here for Savala. Broncos racing up to put pressure on. 20 out from their own line here, the Roosters. Butcher tries to, penalty. Ben Hunt goes flying in with no arms. Drops the shoulder. And it's a penalty, Roosters. Well done, Ben. Boom. Drops the shoulder in. Well done, Benjamin. Enjoy your 1-year extension. As the Roosters find touch just inside the Broncos' half. 7 minutes until the break. Big opportunity here for the Roosters to reclaim the lead. 40 metres out in midfield. Fekete plays it. Taken down by Corey Pakes is Big Spencer. 30 out from the line now, the Roosters. Driving forward. Wong angling back in. Looks for a quick play of the ball. Out of dummy half goes Watson. Finding space up the middle. Pain in the Haas takes him down. 2 tackles left. Walker into dummy half for Fekete. Gets the arms free. Flicks it back for Walker. Drifts across to the right. Dummies inside and then puts a massive kick in. That's scooped up by Anderson and carried dead. Goal line dropout here for the Broncos. I thought the kick was a little heavy off the boot from Sammy Walker, but it sat up nicely. Anderson had to take it dead. Here, I thought he'd overcooked it big time, but it sits up. Anderson had to make the play. And the Broncos go short. Billy Smith taps it back, and it's dived on by the Broncos. The short goal line dropout has worked out. And the Broncos have the ball back. 5.5 minutes to go in this opening 40. What's happened to my game clock here? There we go. 5.5 to go until the halftime break. 12 points apiece. This game, obviously, well and truly in the balance. As Karapani coming in off that left edge, looking for work up the middle. Stalemate here in the first half as Walsh tries to float it over the top. Nwangani Tuase bats the intercept back for Toya, and the Roosters go on the attack. Reece Walsh looking to float the ball over the top. He picked out the wrong man. Nwangani Tuase intercepts. That is not who you throw floaters over the top of. Or attempt to. Cherry Evans goes right for Tedesco. They've got a 3-on-2. Nwangani Tuase bobbles the ball. Pops it back in field. Toya spills it. And it's picked up by Payne Haas. Oh, the big man's away. Payne in the Haas taken down 10 short of halfway. The errors here from the Roosters, uncharacteristic. Keeping the Broncos in this contest. Karapani takes it to ground on the halfway line. Hunt turns it inside. And the Roosters just lacking the execution. It's frustrating to watch. I can only imagine how Trent Robinson feels as Piakura bends the line on that left edge. 2 tackles left, 30 metres out. Payne in the Haas. Takes it up the middle. Stanton, the tackle. Look at the size of that human being. 25 metres out. They're going drop goal here, the Broncos. 3 minutes 40 to go in the half. Walsh takes the snap and he puts it out to the left. What an interesting tactic. 3 minutes 30 still left in this opening half. And they've gone for a drop goal. Walsh pushes it out to the left. Very bizarre. First half, 3 minutes still to play. Odd decision-making. It's given the Roosters a 7-tackle set to march it upfield and have a crack at scoring. I don't understand that at all from the Broncos. Paquetti tackled on halfway. Walker out the back for Cherry Evans. Numbers right again, but the ball's loose out the back. Karapani, a disruptor on Nwangani Tuase, surely, as Anderson scoops it up and runs for the corner. It was in the plan all along. Grant Anderson scores. Another mistake from the Roosters. Another loose ball from the Roosters on the turf. Cherry Evans sends the pass out the back. Toya slips. Karapani comes through. Bumps Nwangani Tuase off. It's scooped up by Grant Anderson. And a try for the Broncos. 16 points to 12. Well, it was all part of the plan. They missed the drop goal on purpose in order to get the ball back on halfway. I don't know. Grant Anderson with the pace. 16-12, kick to come. The Roosters, what's going on? This is not the Roosters that many, including myself, have predicted to be grand finalists this year. As the try is confirmed there for Grant Anderson, this is not the Roosters' performance that is going to see them qualify for the grand final. Some simple handling errors out there. And they're making a right mess of things. $16 points to 12 with the kick to come. The Broncos, their season on the line. And ultimately, this is what it comes down to. The Broncos, their season is on the line. For the Roosters, they're in the top four regardless of what happens here tonight. It's almost, I don't want to say they don't care, but it's just the Broncos clearly playing like a team with so much more to play for at the moment. From the left touchline, conversions waved away. It stays 16 points to 12. And this is what can happen. This is exactly what can happen as Grant Anderson scores for the Broncos in that left corner. Duffy can't convert. You've got one team that's desperate. One team that's absolutely desperate to keep their season alive. One team coming into the game where it doesn't really matter all that much whether they win or lose. They obviously want to win, but it's just that extra 10% in the mindset. And the Broncos are playing like it at the moment. The Roosters, they are not. 1 minute to go until the halftime break. Broncos leading 16 points to 12. Trent Robinson needs to fire up his troops at the halftime break. Haas, ball handling in midfield, on for Ricky. Tackle 4 here for the Broncos. 30 seconds left. 10 short of halfway. Jagewski angles back into the play the ball area. 5th and last. The Roosters will get one play here, maybe, as Hunt puts the kick downfield. Taken on the full by Smith. He'll think about firing it infield. No, he takes it up himself there. Tedesco brings it outside the 20. And that is the halftime break. 16 points to 12 in favor of the Broncos at the break. The Roosters, too many mistakes is ultimately what it's come down to. Too many errors. 16-12. George Lyons. You're only 10, but you have all 3 years' jerseys. You know all the players and 2 balls and a jumper. Mania 2. You somehow have a feeling the Roosters are going to have a monster second half and just destroy us. And you would hope so. If you're a supporter of the Roosters, you would hope that they get an almighty rev up from Trent Robinson at the halftime break. The almightiest of rev ups. Lucas, why wasn't the Broncos try taken off? Marky Mark was pushed without the ball. Well, quite simply, Karapani came through to attack the ball. It was a fair contest. Like, the ball was loose on the turf. Karapani has every right to come through and make a play at the ball. He's run through and tried to kick it. He's made contact with Nwangani Tuase, who has tried to dive on the ball. So they've done different things. That's what's created the contact, ultimately. Karapani, in my opinion, and obviously in the bunkers' opinion and the referee's opinion as well, have decided that Karapani wasn't playing the man. He made a legitimate attempt to tow that ball through. And I think that's fair. Totally fair. Karapani's come through, tried to tow the ball ahead. Nwangani Tuase's tried to dive on it. They've both ultimately made contact with each other. Play on. 16 points to 12 at the halftime break. I'm more upset that that first half, well, it's all still in the first half, isn't it? I'm more upset about the no try with Nwangani Tuase when it was called a knock-on against the Roosters, when it clearly deflected back off Piakora's shoulder for the Broncos. It was a clear knock back from the Broncos. Referee called it a knock-on. Nwangani Tuase was in open space, nobody in front of him. He's going to score under the post. Referee blows the whistle. Roosters captain's challenge. Challenge is successful, but what does it matter? It's already been stopped. Play stopped. Play over. Try taken away. That's the thing I'm most concerned about. That I think at that moment in time it would have been Roosters 12-0, and you're potentially talking about a completely different ball game at that point. Scoreboard pressure and all of that. George Lyons, you're my favorite NRL streamer. Oh, cheers, George. From Darlington Point. Very much appreciate that. Supra 8901, you need Marky Mark to score, and James Tedesco. We need Tedesco for 2 and Nwangani Tuase. We need them both still. But yes, of course, the Roosters can still obviously come back. 4 points difference. That's nothing. All right, Wasted Water Sports crew, let's have ourselves a quick break for halftime. And let's play Robert Peters' favorite song. It's his favorite song in the whole world. Halftime break here, 16-12, Broncos leading. We'll be right back.
1, 2, 3, 4, 10. He lost his shorts again. He's burning down the sideline. Boots blur, defenders flatline. Eyes on the prize, he don't even flinch till his shorts get yanked and we all get a glimpse. Oh, he's got the moves, he's got the pace. That fullback fire, no one can chase. But every second game without fail, he moves the crowd like it's Tales from the Tail. Tedesco's got that power peach. Tears through lines like a one-man breach. Every try a cheeky show, 'cause someone always grabs too low. He's the king with the runaway pants. Flashing footy, fans from the stands might lose his kid, but never the ball. He scores, they cheer, we've seen it all. Go, go, Teddy, buns of steel. Spin through tackles like a damn pinwheel. A camera zoom slow-mo reveal.
Good news,
Another
everyone.
week, another cheeky ordeal. Jerseys ripped, shorts lightning flash. Tedesco's got that power peach. Lost his pants but still in reach. Highlight reels got cheeks galore. He breaks the line then breaks the core. Shorts down low but pride stays high. Mooning defenders.
One of those buttons.
Good news, everyone.
All hail Teddy Thong and all. Teddy Teddy drop the shore. Sang Teddy crank the sport. Ice Pucker is our man. Showing skin since he began.
They're leading. They didn't win. There's still a whole half left. Broncos won, she says. Lucas, this ain't looking good for your Scorpions prediction of Roosters 36, Broncos 24. Saints 4 in a row. Dan, if you can dodge a player, you can dodge a ball. To Patches O'Houlihan. Are they ever going to make a dodgeball too? I feel like if I can just sidetrack us for a very, very quick moment into movies, of all the movies we see that get a sequel, and you're like, how did this movie justify a sequel? I feel like Dodgeball, there's a clear-cut sequel in there. But anyway, I digress. Sorry. 16 points to 12 at the halftime break. 3 tries to 2 in favor of the home side, the Brisbane Broncos. 52% possession. The Roosters are just devising their own demise here. One of my favorite songs, by the way, Papa Roach. I devised my own demise. Oops. Put my drink there. Yeah, the Roosters, just too many simple handling errors. Loose carries, forward passes, drop balls in general. And they've just invited the Broncos into this lead here. And it's one team. It's the difference, right? One team with their season on the line, playing like their season is on the line. Another team who just doesn't really, I don't want to say doesn't care, because obviously they care. But the difference in desperation, that extra 10%, is clearly going the way of the Broncos at the moment. Clearly. They've got that extra 10% that they're giving at the moment. And we'll see. Can they keep it up for the full 80? 40 minutes more to go. Can they keep it up? Time will tell. They obviously can't go the next 40 minutes relying on Roosters' mistakes. At some point, they're going to have to take this game by the scruff of the neck themselves. They're not doing that at the moment. The Broncos are ahead at the moment because of Roosters' mistakes. They've taken advantage of those mistakes. Absolutely. So credit to them for that. But I don't feel for 1 second that the Broncos are on top in this game. If that makes sense. It's been off the back of Roosters' mistakes, and if they tidy up the second half, they should go on and win quite comfortably. But woulda, shoulda, coulda. We talk about it all the time. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. I still don't understand. Now, it's ultimately worked out in their favor. I still don't understand. 3.5 minutes left to play in the opening 40. The Broncos set up a drop goal attempt. Reece Walsh hooks it horribly off to the left. 7 tackle set Roosters. Now the Roosters ultimately end up coughing the ball up on halfway. Anderson runs away and scores a try. There's no way that was in the plan, though. I joked around about it, of course. I took the piss and said it was all part of the plan. Obviously, it wasn't. I don't understand that. I don't understand that strategy. 3.5 minutes left in the opening 40 to have a drop goal attempt. 3.5 minutes is a lot of gameplay left. what difference would that 1 point have made, or 2 points, if he was outside the 40? It was really bizarre. Missed it anyway, gave away the 7-tackle set, and yeah, ultimately it led to a Roosters mistake and a runaway try for the Broncos to take the lead into the halftime break. But it was a curious strategy. Curious. Anyway, I would love to pick the brain there. I would love to pick the brain and just go, Broncos, what was the thought process behind that? And then Reece Walsh turns around to me and says,
Tried to take over the world.
I don't know. And 1973 G, ahoy mates, having to watch someone else was to the point I turned the volume off. Bias off-topic content and to ban when not agreed. Us, Wasted Water Sports, we never do that. I feel like I might have missed half of that conversation. Lucas AU says, who knows, Roosters could take it away if they stop dropping the ball. Well, exactly, Lucas. Yeah, that's what I was pretty much getting at. If the Roosters, they are creating this themselves at the moment. They keep dropping loose carries, forward passes, spilt balls. If they clean that up, they should be ahead comfortably. But, like I said, woulda, shoulda, coulda. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. Games aren't won on paper. Games aren't won on what should be. Games are won in the moment, and the Broncos are winning the moments at the moment, therefore winning the match. Simple as that. Simple game. Sometimes, rugby league. Just a reminder for those on YouTube, I only just found this out last night. Apparently when ads run on YouTube, it pauses the stream. So when you come back after the ad, you're actually like 30 seconds behind, or however long the ad ran for. So just a heads up for those on YouTube, if you're copying ads, obviously we will keep the ads in because it supports the channel. It's a free way to support the channel, but just a reminder, yes, if you do cop those ads, just check the timeline down the bottom and make sure that you are actually up to date with the live stream, like proper live. Don't want to see you drop behind and miss out on some interactivity. 16 points to 12 at the halftime break in favor of the home side, the Broncos. The bet is, we've got one tick off the 4. That no try for Tedesco 2 minutes in was huge. That was obviously massive. If Tedesco gets that try, if Tedesco gets awarded that try, that's massive. Tedesco with one tick a few minutes into the game, that would have been huge. Oh, 12 days to go until the State of Origin decider. Are we looking forward to that one? The old Panther will be back joining me live in the studio. They're out for the second half now. Great. Awesome. Broncos leading 16-12, season on the line. Playing like it. Referee blows the whistle. Broncos will get first use of it here in the second half. Karapani takes the kickoff, and Jagevski's not the man. No. I'm sorry, but Jagevski is not the man you want running from the back fence, and he has paid the price. Oh, man. He is still down on his haunches in back play after running it from the back fence there, Jagevski. Yeah, that's not the man to take the hit up. I mean, I'm sorry. No offense to him. But, yeah. You've got many other players out there. An early kick here from the Broncos deflects off the Roosters. And it sits up for Tedesco on the 40. This is great field position. Tedesco tackled just short of halfway. This is fantastic for the Roosters here in the second half. Because it looks like there might be a little bit of rain. As Walker goes down the left edge. Short ball for Butcher. Carries it inside the 30. Halfway through the set here, the Roosters. Walker drifting across field. Drops it off here for Fichetti. 20 metres out in midfield. Fichetti plays it. They come right again. Walker for Cherry Evans. Turns it inside now for Toya. 10 metres out in midfield. Pain in the Haas brings him down. Fifth and last. Cherry Evans puts the high ball up. It's a little deep. Nwangani Tuase's been impacted here by Karapani, surely. Penalty Roosters. This has got to be penalty Roosters. It's gone up as no try. I don't think we're looking penalty try. Karapani has clearly grabbed Nwangani Tuase here. Clearly. Blatantly. Nwangani Tuase gets on the inside of Karapani, who then grabs Nwangani Tuase as he's about to jump for the ball. It's got to be a penalty at least here for the Roosters. Here it is. Karapani grabs Nwangani Tuase around the shoulders. Now, Nwangani Tuase has absolutely tried to milk it for all it's worth. He has absolutely tried to milk this for every single piece it's worth. But it's a penalty. You can't grab the player attacking the ball. Simple. A penalty to the Roosters. Yes, common sense, I think, here. No professional foul, so we've ruled out penalty try. There'll be no sin binning. I think sin bin would have been harsh, but it is clearly a penalty to the Roosters. Blatant. And I think that's a fair enough call. Roosters get the penalty here. 10 metres out on this right edge. Walker puts it into touch. And why didn't they just tap? Why? Why not just tap and go? Cherry Evans. Belenu breaks the line. Spencer, he's a metre out. 6 again here for the Roosters. Walker turns it inside for Fichetti. Payne in the Haas's there again. Back-to-back tackles for Big Payne. A metre out here in front of the post. The Roosters. Watson sends it left. They're up quickly, the Broncos. But space still. Smith puts the fend on. Jesse Arthurs. And Billy Smith gets a double. Billy Smith with sheer power puts the fend on Jesse Arthurs. And he scores in that left corner. Well, we had Teddy Tedesco for 2. We should have had Billy Smith for 2. Oh, Jesse Arthurs has just been made a fool of here. An absolute fool of. 16 apiece, kick to come. What a finish there from Billy Smith. We're all locked up. Jesse Arthurs. What a piss poor attempted tackle. I'm sorry. It's a little too late to change Game ML, yes, I'm afraid. I'll tell you what I would love, though. If anyone's been following Sportsbet's doing the Soccer World Cup, right? If you put a same-game multi in the Soccer World Cup, and there's a leg that seems to be not working out in your favor, you're able to drop it. You can drop that leg live during the game out of your multi, and it recalculates to the original odds based on the legs you have remaining. I would love to imagine if we had that power in the NRL. All those missed multis by one leg. That's why they don't do it, of course. But I digress. But imagine if we had that, though, to be able to push out a leg of a multi if it looks like it's not going our way and reassess mid-game. Sam Walker from the sideline pushes it horribly out to the right. And it remains 16 apiece. Sam Walker's worst attempt at goal ever. But yes, imagine if we had that power in our NRL multis to be able to drop somebody off a multi mid-game and reassess. Right now, I'd be dropping the Teddy 2+. Keeping Arthurs and the Wangani Tawase. Drop the Teddy 2. The Broncos go short with the kickoff. There are some interesting tactics here tonight from the Broncos. I understand desperation. Season on the line. They've gone short with the restart 5 minutes into the second half. Roosters have come down with it. And they're now in great field position here. Spencer Leniu on halfway as the rain gets heavier. Bradley takes the carry up the middle. Down the short side, Walker for Butcher. Broncos defense, man's up. 5th and last here. The rain is bucketing down. It's come all the way up from the Gold Coast. Remember, we saw the Titans-Bulldogs game. It just randomly got that period of heavy rainfall. It's now made its way up to Brisbane. As Arthurs is taken down. Multis are over. Yes, indeed. Golden Point could be a good one. The Broncos shift early, though, inside their own 10. In these conditions, that is risky play. Piakora taking the ground. 10 out from their own line here, the Broncos. Finding it tough going. They're stuck in quicksand. Down the short side. Anderson skips away from 1. And he's shown the sideline. Oh, careful here, Toya, not to give away the penalty. It's the 5th and last. They're up quickly on Walsh. And Walsh loses the ball. Penalty, Broncos. Roosters offside. Oh, on the 5th and last as well. That's a huge penalty. 5th and last, the Broncos cop. Yeah, Siwa Wong's offside by about 5 meters. Siwa Wong offside by about 5 meters there. That's where the penalty was created. Poor by the Roosters there. Broncos off the hook. And instead of a really poor end of set inside their own half, they come down into the Roosters' territory. And they can go on the attack and reclaim this lead. Payne and the Haas. Down the right edge. 20 meters out. Back into midfield. Pakes for Hunt. Now Duffy, dummies. Almost splits them open up the middle. 20 meters out. Halfway through the set. Walsh steps off that left boot. Absolutely breaks the ankles of Siwa Wong. Keeps it alive. Back for Jagevski in midfield. 10 meters out. Pakes goes short for Haas, who plays out the back for Hunt. And he's collared here on the 5th and last. 5 meters out from the line. Walsh will do the kicking. Grubber's in behind the line. It can't get in behind Cherry Evans. And DCE dives on the loose ball. The Roosters come away with it. Well survived. All right, we're about to ban some spammers in the TikTok chat. I mean, thanks for checking out the stream, but your time here has been short but appreciated. Thank you. Walker puts the kick in early, sends it deep. Taken by Walsh at the back. And Reece Walsh hit in the tackle inside the own 20. 8 minutes gone in the second half. Oh, Lindsay Collins ruled out. Failed his HIA. Jesse Arthurs heads back into midfield. Stags drifting sideways and now taken back by Sam Walker. Billy Smith comes in over the top and they've driven him all the way back 10 metres out from their own line. Ricky on the fifth and last. Broncos inside their own 20. No penalties here from the Roosters. Walsh puts a low flat kick in up over halfway. Bounces to Tedesco. And Teddy will return it to halfway. Great field position here for the Roosters. This is the moment. This is the moment they can build on. Robert Peters, you played sometimes on a frozen pitch. You're not muted, Melbourne Storm, at all. I didn't even know you did say it. No, I muted those other two who were asking for me to break copyright law. I didn't even... Yeah, Melbourne Storm, you're a long time chatter. I didn't even... Yeah, that was not directed at you, my friend. 20 metres out from the line now, the Roosters. Walker plays it. Cherry Evans puts the high ball up. Cross field. Nwangani Tuase toes it through. Batted back by Toya. It's still fifth and last. Radley. It's loose. They've lost about 20 metres here, the Roosters. Tedesco can't get the arms free. Drops it back for Cherry Evans, who grubbers through for Walsh. And he sends it over for Arthurs in midfield. That was scrappy. How has Nwangani Tuase kept that ball alive? 16 apiece still. Jordan Ricky driven back in the tackle. This is unbelievable. Nwangani Tuase just sticks the boot out, toes it through a second time. Quick ball here for the Broncos. Preston Ricky angling back infield, takes it up to halfway. Fifth and last now for the Broncos on halfway. Hunt from midfield puts the high ball up. And it's an easy take at the back here for Billy Smith. 15 out from his own line here, Smith. $16 apiece. Mr. Dalmo wasn't expecting this game to be so close. Yeah, I think that's completely fair. $10 short of halfway here, the Roosters. Bradley at first receiver. Walker sends it left. Tedesco for Savala. Can't get on the outside of his man. Staggs makes the tackle. Fifth and last, 40 metres out. Walker puts the high ball up. Roosters putting pressure on. Walsh comes forward and takes it. 10 out from his own line. Panther asks if Billy Smith is a former Bronco. I have no idea, actually. I don't think so. If he is, that one snuck past me. Yeah, I think he's just part of the Roosters system. Whatever that means, because I know the Roosters don't exactly have a junior system. Through the hands now to the right. Walsh goes short for Staggs. He's been well wrapped up by Savala. Now Walsh puts the kick in on the fifth and last. It sits up for Tedesco. 10 out from the line. Tedesco beats Walsh. Taken down by Anderson on the 20. Great kick return there for Teddy. Nwangani Tuase brought down on the 30-metre line. Toya with the carry up for the Roosters. Big win for me tonight on the Bulldogs, 13+. As, some space opens up the middle for Watson. Ducks under another tackle. Offloads for Walker. Chips over the top. Tedesco versus Duffy. Duffy gets hands on the ball and bats it dead. From their own side of halfway, the Roosters break out. Duffy with the try saver. Connor Watson with the break, ducks under a high shot, gives it off for Walker, draws in Walsh, chips over the top. It's Tedesco versus Duffy, and Duffy gets the go-go gadget arms out and bats it dead to save a dead set certain try. Walsh, what does he do here? He goes short. Not short enough, though. It's an easy take here for Smith. And the Roosters 15 metres out. Oh, hello! Billy Smith's ass out on show for everybody. 10 metres out from the line. Spencer Leniu plays it. Radley out the back for Walker. Quick hands now. Tedesco. The arms are free here for Smith, looking for a hat trick. Angles back in field. Pops it over the top for Walker. And Walker brought down from behind by Staggs. 10 out from the line. Watson. What a world of difference he's made. Watson angles back in field. Almost opens them up. A metre out from the line now. Robson for Cherry Evans. Flat pass from Wong. Can't get the ball back. 5 metres out. Fifth and last. They go left. Walker steps back to the right, though. Offloads for Robson. Switches direction back to the left. They've got numbers here. Butcher looks to grub her through. Staggs dives on the loose ball for the Broncos. The Broncos scrambling goal on defense. But they're under the pump. The Roosters, no penalties here is the name of the game. $16 apiece, 25 minutes to go. Tackle for Brisbane inside their own 20. Roosters drive them towards that left edge. Oh, Karapani bobbles the ball, does well to hold on to it. Fifth and last now. 20 metres out from their own end. Walsh with a low flat kick. He finds space in behind the Roosters again. Tedesco tracking back for it. He takes it on the 10. Gives the offload for Nwangani Tawase. And it's a good carry up towards the 40-metre line here for the Roosters. 16 apiece. Game ML, do I need a specific score for the weekend bet to stay? I need the Roosters to win, is what I need. Doesn't need to be, they can win by one, you know? They can win by one, they just need to win. Walker, short for Butcher on that left edge, into the Broncos half again. Play 4. Walker drifting across field. Now Nafahu White stands in the tackle. Fifth and last, 25 metres out in midfield. Cherry Evans puts the high ball up. Nwangani Tawase puts pressure on, but well taken by Karapani. Oh, this is a tense game. Man, this is a tense game. This is a tense finish coming up. 16 apiece, 23 and a half still remaining. Plenty of time left. Who's going to come up with the first mistake? Jacob Booker says Staggs will prove the Broncos are worthy. Katoni Staggs, the difference maker, says Jacob. As the Broncos now 10 short of halfway, Jordan Ricky plays it quickly. Fifth and last. Walsh puts the kick in from outside the 40. Finds the turf down the middle again. Reece Walsh finding the grass with those kicks. Tedesco taken down by Duffy just outside the 20. That's the difference at the moment. Reece Walsh is finding the grass. The Roosters' kicks are finding the man. Cherry Evans up the middle. Almost opens them up. Ben Hunt with a tackle that had to be made. Nafahu White up to the 40. This is great field position now. Roosters, 22 and a half to play. Halfway through the set. Watson at the back for Walker. They head left. Taken down now. 25 out in midfield. Butcher plays it. Cherry Evans. Late pass out for Walker, who breaks the tackle. Walker fires it over for Nwangani Tawase. Looks to flick it back in field, but he's taken over the sideline. The Broncos scramble. You got to applaud. Karapani with the tackle. Oh, Sam Walker was through. I think if he had his time over, he had an opportunity there to go short for Teddy. He went long for Nwangani Tuase. I think the short ball was the go-to. Great scrambling defense there from the Broncos. And they survive again, 16 apiece. 21 and a half minutes remaining. Oh, big defense from the Roosters. They are keeping the Broncos pinned down inside their own red zone here. Stuck in quicksand. Preston Ricky, 25 out. 3 tackles gone. Misses. Thank you very much for the TGIF. 3 TGIFs. And thank God it is Friday. Friday night footy. Double header. It's been fun. Inside ball here for Payne in the Haas. Steps away from Radley. Ducks under the tackle of Butcher. He's brought down by Connor Watson. Just inside the Roosters half here. 5th and last. Walsh. High ball up. Smith is under it at the back. Billy Smith takes it. A metre out from his own try line. Great kick chase, Broncos. They have folded Billy Smith in half. 5 out from his own line. And now Hunt comes in and makes a second tackle. The Broncos, they've just elevated here. The game and the balance, a quarter of the contest left. And they've gone up a gear. Their season on the line, the Broncos. 2 tackles left for the Roosters. As Tedesco out of dummy half, gets the offload for Walker. Dummies, gets the arms free. Tedesco toes it through again. It's lost forward, Broncos. 6 more tackles. Oh, that's huge. 40 out from the line. 6 more for the Roosters. Numbers left. Here they go. Savala. Inside ball for Smith. Pops it up for Walker. And Sammy Walker scores. That breaks the deadlock. The Roosters break out from their own side of halfway. Sam Walker scores. It wasn't pretty, but they finished it off. 20 points to 16, kick to come. Walker started it, flicking it out the back for Tedesco. The pass was at the ankles. Tedesco toes it through. Once, twice. Staggs knocks the ball on, pausing the set restart. And then they've got 52 on 1 out to the left. The pass hits the chest of Savala. It's game over from there. And Sammy Walker scores untouched. The Roosters ice the overlap out to the left. And they break the deadlock. Sammy Walker with the try. 20 points to 16 with the kick to come. Huge try, that one. Massive moment in the game. Sam Walker sets it up. Sam Walker finishes it. Oh, boy. What a game. Broncos, their season in the balance. They've taken the fight to the Roosters here. Sammy Walker, game number 100, huh? 10 meters to the left of the post. A relatively simple conversion. He should pop this one over to make it a 6-point lead. He does, right down the middle. Sam Walker converts. It is 22 points to 16. Roosters. Wow, Mr. Dalmo. Mr. Dalmo coming in with a hard prediction. Mr. Dalmo predicts Roosters 46 points to 16. All right, he's expecting floodgates to open up here. The floodgates to open. That is a brazen prediction, given the way this game is balanced at the moment. 18 minutes to play. Walsh gets us back underway. The kickoff on the goal line. And it's Butcher who brings it back, I believe, for the Roosters. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, it is. Egan Butcher. Outside the 20 now, Billy Smith with a good carry. He's had a strong game, Billy Smith. Now, quick play of the ball, and Butcher goes again for Watson. Fights his way up to halfway. 10 short. 3 tackles left here. Roosters well on top. Only leading by 6, though. They need more. Obviously, more points. 2 tackles left now. Nafahu White with a settler in midfield. 5th. Oh, big leg drive from White. Fends away from the tackle. And he stands in the tackle of Ricky. 5th and last, 25 meters out. Quick hands out to the left. It's on again here for Smith. Oh, Billy Smith spilled it. It was on again for Billy. And he's knocked it on. Broncos survive. Smith was on for a hat trick there. Arthurs makes the tackle. He was on for another one. And the Roosters were about to go back to back. Great tackle from Jesse Arthurs. Tell you what, the Warriors should sign him up. Why not? Actually, he can come to the Sharks. I would take that. Right? Jesse Ramian's off to the Cowboys. We'll bring in Jesse Arthurs. I don't mind that. Broncos now trailing by 6. Quick hands from Walsh. On to Staggs. One-on-one with Walker. Runs over the top of him. Staggs flicks it out the back for Arthurs. And he loses the ball on halfway. Okay. Jesse Arthurs. We don't want him. I take it back. Jesse Arthurs spills the beans on halfway. 16 minutes to play. 22-16. Roosters. $22 points to 16. Roosters leading. 15 minutes to play. On the attack now. 20 meters out. Cherry Evans puts the fend on Piakura. And he stands in the tackle. 10 meters out in midfield. Walker. Crossfield kick. 5 meters out from the line. Toya bats it back. Nwangani Tuase keeps it alive. Puts the kick in. And it sits up for Walsh at the back. Fires it left for Karapani. Held up 5 meters out from the line. UFC, ahoy, mate. Oh, penalty here for the Broncos. A tip tackle. UFC. How are you, my friend? Honestly, I'm getting hit in the feels tonight. I really am. All these old names popping up again. It's good to see. Broncos find touch. 30 out from their own line. 14 minutes left to play in this game. 22 points to 16. I missed the old tipping duel with UFC. For those who might not know UFC only fans, might be new to the channel and missed out on the UFC era. UFC's the kind of bloke that would be he could be at the bottom of the tipping contest and you could be at the top of the tipping contest, and if he got one right that you got wrong, he'd let you know about it despite the positions. The Broncos cough the ball up here just inside the Roosters half. 0 tackle Roosters, 10 short of halfway. Cherry Evans out of dummy half, catching them napping. And back into Broncos territory. One-on-one steal is deemed illegal. Penalty Roosters. They're on top now with 13 minutes to play. Sam Walker just controlling the flow, says we'll slow it down here. Putting it into touch 30 meters out from the Broncos line. 12 minutes 40 to go. Can the Roosters put a little bit of daylight in between them and the Broncos here and put a big dagger into the Broncos season? Egan Butcher up the middle. Jagewski and Payne in the Haas making the hit. 25 meters out in front of the post. Walker drifting left. Giving the ball for White, who powers his way up the middle. Haas brings him down 10 meters out. Robson for Watson at first receiver. Takes the line on. Oh, penalty Roosters right out in front. Gift 2 points. The Broncos interfere in the ruck. It's an absolute gift 2 points. Oh, this is a big call now. It's a gift 2 points. Puts them out beyond a converted try. But you're almost tempted to keep the pressure on and stay down here, surely. I have no doubt they'll take the 2, but you'd be tempted. You would be tempted right now. Tap and go. The penalty is right out in front. Talty gives the penalty away. You've got to be tempted to tap and go here. The kicking tee's out. They're going to take the 2. Common sense prevails. They're not listening to me. Common sense prevails. Put themselves out beyond a converted try with 10 minutes to go. It's the common sense decision. Sam Walker from right in front silences the crowd. He'll make no mistake with this. Roosters lead 24-16, 10 minutes to play. I've put it up already. He's not missing. There it is, right down the middle. I put it up early. There was no way he was missing. I put it up early. Daryl, Kevin, halftime score was 16-12, I believe, in favor of the Broncos. Is that correct? Or was it 12-all? I think the Broncos were leading 16-12 at the break. Yeah, Broncos 16-12 at the halftime break. 10 minutes to go. Walsh gets us back underway, goes short again, but straight into the arms of the Roosters. NZL 152. What do I do for work? I'm actually a graphic designer by trade. But I am slowly but surely getting to the stage where I'm morphing into full-time streaming. Full-time streaming / content creation. Maybe next year. Maybe next year I'll be at the stage I can do this full-time. Is Siwa Wong, 25 meters out from the line. Cherry Evans chips over the top. Nwangani Tuase there. Bats it forward. Knock on Roosters. Broncos ball on their own 10. 9 minutes to play. 8 points the difference. It's still there for the Broncos. It's still there. Game is not over by any stretch. 24-16. I get the feeling there's some twists and turns left in this one. G Dazit 682. Roosters need to win. I've got them in my multi to win. You and me both, G Dazit. Roosters to hold on and win this one as Walsh is swamped as he headed out to the right edge. The Roosters defense slides across and shuts him down. Walsh stays down trying to milk the penalty. Oh, get up, Farmer Walsh. Come on. Back into midfield. Hunt turns it inside. Tackle 4. The Broncos are gone nowhere. Duffy, cut out pass left. Creates some space. Nwangani Tawase knocks it on. Duffy dives on it. 6 more tackles. They were going nowhere that set, the Broncos. And they get some sweet relief. The little touch from Nwangani Tawase. Moser from dummy half. Carries it into the Roosters half. Does it? It depends how I'm feeling, mate. Honestly, I try and go live all the time, but as you can understand, you know, like so many games every weekend. Plus, I do multiple sports. Walsh with the cutout pass left for Karapani. Shut down by the Roosters defense. They drive him back 10 meters. Huge effort there for the Roosters. Waste of Water Sports live on YouTube, on TikTok, on Twitch. As often as we can. Payne in the Haas up the middle. Gets the arm free. Offloads back. And Oblix Toha. 20 meters out. Plays it on the 5th and last. 7 minutes to play. Oh, he stays down here, Toha. Oh, he's gone down again. Oblix playing for the penalty here. Staying down. So yeah, Waste of Water Sports live on YouTube, live on Twitch, live on TikTok. We try and go live all the time. Wastedsports.com.au, our official website that is horribly out of date. I must admit, I raised my hand at that one. I raised my own hand at that. But it does exist, so I have to say it. Oh, they're taking the 2 here, the Broncos. They've received a penalty for the hip drop. 20 meters out right in front. Duffy steps up. They'll take the 2. Make it a 6-point ball game with 7 minutes to play. Smart. This is absolutely the right call. 7 minutes left to play. Penalty right out in front. Make it a 6-point ball game. Duffy slots it. 24 points to 18. Game on. Game on. Game bloody on. 6 points the difference. Can anyone say golden point? Jeez, Toha's really committed to this hip drop. He's limping still. They already got the penalty. They got the 2 points, and he's still limping. He's really committed to it. Oblix. 6 minutes left to play. 24 points to 18. Wasted Water Sports. Strap yourselves in. Thank you so much for joining us. Our alternative side-by-side companion stream here. Alternative commentary on the NRL, on rugby union. Each and every weekend. Broncos 20 meters out from their own line. 5.5 to go. Payne in the Haas. Carries it up the middle. Nafahu White makes the hit. Chantel, Carolyn Hollands, ahoy there. Come on, Chooks. Cherry Evans makes the tackle. Theokora plays it 40 meters out from their own line here, the Broncos. Hunt delays the pass out the back for Duffy. Quick hands from Stags. And Jesse Arthurs has to fall to ground as he collects this one. Hunt now puts the high ball up. Tester here for Tedesco. Takes it well. Jordan Ricky flying through to put pressure on. And Tedesco takes it on his own 20. That's crucial. 6 points the difference. 4 minutes 50 to play. That's a big take from Tedesco. Nwangani Tawase now with a good carry. Cash out options have closed. We're inside the final 5 minutes. We're all stuck with the wages we've got. Thank God I already won Thank God I already won 160 on the Bulldogs 13 plus in the previous game. White plays it on halfway. Fifth and last. Cherry Evans sends the kick deep. Taken on the full at the back here by Karapani. 4 minutes to play. Broncos trailing by 6. It's still game on. Karapani will play it in midfield. 20 out from their own end. Walsh fires the pass out to the right. And Staggs takes the tackle. Still inside their own 20. Walsh into dummy half. And here's Arthurs on the crash ball up outside the 20-meter line. Hunt drifting across to the left. Out for Anderson. Anderson steps back inside Toya, who sticks with him. 10 short of halfway here on the fourth. Moser at first receiver. For Duffy. Walsh lurking around the back. Cut out pass. Puts Arthurs in space. Arthurs can't get on the outside of Savala. Desperation tackle. Fifth and last, 40 meters out. Walsh puts the high ball up. This could be it. 3 minutes to play. And it's an easy take at the back there for Billy Smith. A meter out from his own line. Roosters ball. This is huge now. Radley, 3 minutes to go. The Roosters just have to navigate this set, and they've won the game. I make it sound so simple. It's all they have to do. They've just got to get through this set. Oh, Nwangani Tawase staying down. Playing for the penalty. Gets the penalty. High contact on Nwangani Tawase from Blake Moser. And that is potentially the ball game. Blake Moser with the high shot. Nwangani Tawase stays down, milks it for all it's worth. Drains every last piece of milk out of that cow. And it's a penalty, Roosters. Cherry Evans thumps it into touch. 15 short of halfway. 2 minutes to go. Roosters ball. That's critical. It's basically, if the Roosters navigate this set of 6, the Broncos do not get a full set in return. That penalty was critical. 40 meters out from the line here. Robson for Butcher. Carries it up the middle. There'll be nothing fancy here from the Roosters. They might even be setting up for a drop goal. Radley has the ball stripped illegally. Penalty, Roosters. It's an illegal steal. And here is a gift 2 points and a victory for the Roosters. But wait, Broncos captain's challenge. The Broncos challenging the illegal steal. With 1 minute 16 left to play, the Broncos have challenged the call of an illegal steal. There's 2 in the tackle. Challenge unsuccessful. Roosters win. Roosters win. Challenge unsuccessful. Penalty, Roosters. They can take the shot at 2. 25 meters out. 10 to the left of the posts. Sammy Walker will pop it over blindfolded. Roosters are 1. Oh, they're not even going to go. They're not even going to go for the shot. Sam Walker puts it into touch. 50 seconds remaining. Finds touched 15 meters out from the line. They're not even going to risk it. They are not even going to risk the shot at goal. Fair enough, too. Deflection off the upright. I would have thought that Sam Walker would back himself to kick it, honestly. 25 meters out, 10 to the left of the post, but they are taking no chance here, the Roosters. They're not risking the miss. They're not risking deflection off the upright, open play. They've put it into touch. They're going 1 out. 20 seconds to go. A meter out from the line. Nafahu White powers his way to the goal line, fights his way over, but he's held up over the line. 10 seconds to go. This will be the last play. The Roosters are just keeping it in tight. 1 out. No risk footy. I really did think they would take the 2. Tedesco takes the tackle. That's the game. 24 points to 18. Nafahu White, the cheeky bastard. Nafahu White in back play, doing the Broncos dance. Roosters win 24-18. The Broncos are done. The Broncos are now officially talking about mathematical chances of making the finals. And when you start talking about mathematical chances of making the finals, you know you're on life support for the season. If not, even worse. The Roosters, the hush around Suncorp Stadium right now, the absolute silence of the fans tells the story. The Broncos, the reigning premiers, will not play finals footy in 2026. They will not get a chance to defend their premiership. Their season is done. They linger in 13th place. $24 points to 18. It was far from convincing for the Roosters. But we kind of talked about it, didn't we? We talked about it a little bit. A team with their season in the balance, that extra 10, Broncos just had that extra 10% tonight. The extra 10% wasn't enough to get the job done. Total tries, Daryl, 3, 5, 7. I make it 7. 7 tries overall. They had the extra 10% there, the Broncos, with their season on the line, but it still wasn't enough. The Roosters do just enough to get the job done. It was really a couple of really interesting points that happened during that game. Now, 3.5 minutes to go until the halftime break. This one still confuses me. I'm still trying to make sense of it. It worked out all right for them in the end, the Broncos I'm talking about. I'm trying to understand the logic of it. 3.5 minutes to go in the half. Now, they ended up getting a try anyway, so I don't know. They got the try in the end. But 3.5 minutes to go. On the attack, they go for a drop goal. Reece Walsh hooks it out to the left. 7 tackle set. Roosters cough the ball up on halfway. Broncos score a runaway try. That clearly wasn't the plan. That obviously wasn't the plan. You do not plan on the opposition making a mistake. You take advantage of the opposition making a mistake. Yes, you do not plan for the opposition making a mistake. So there was no way that that was part of the plan. The drop goal was part of the plan. They expected to go into halftime 1 point up. I don't get it. I don't understand the reasoning for that. It worked out for them at that particular point in time, but yeah, that was a bizarre moment. And at the end, I kind of get the penalty at the death. The Roosters had the opportunity there to make it an 8-point game and put it completely beyond doubt. Put it beyond brain fades. But I understand, the more that I think about that, if they take the shot at goal, it was 25 meters out. It was 10 to the left of the posts. The last thing in the world that you would want is to take that kick, hit the upright, bounce back, Broncos in open play. I get it. I kind of understand that. Put it into touch, tap, and just pop the ball up, 1 out from the ruck, wind down the clock. Surely Sam Walker was putting that kick over, though, is what I mean. Surely But anyway, I digress. It's not my call to make. They won in the end, 24 points to 18. We're still on. K Flock, is the Broncos season over, or can they still make the 8? They can totally still make the 8, but what we have now for the Broncos is a situation where they're relying on other results. Not only do the Broncos need to win every single game now, the Broncos cannot afford another loss. And when you look at the Broncos draw coming up, well, let's do it. Let's answer the question properly. Let's answer K Flock's question properly and really deep dive into it. Can the Broncos still make the 8? Short answer is yes, they can still make the 8. They can. Will they? Is a completely different question. Can they? Yes. Will they? Completely different scenario. They basically need to win every single game now. And if we look at their draw coming up, so they've got the Sharks next week. Then they have a bye. Then they have the Panthers, Cowboys, Knights, Dolphins, Warriors, Raiders, Storm, Bulldogs. Are they going to win every single one of those games? That's a tough run home. That's a tough run home. I'll go through it again. The Broncos, first and foremost, now have to win every single game. Sharks, Panthers, Cowboys, Knights, Dolphins, Warriors, Raiders, Storm, Bulldogs. If you're in a situation where you have to win every single game and that's your draw coming home, that's rough. I mean, the Panthers alone being in there makes it tough. Now, that being said, they are still a chance. They're just now relying on other results going their way. And as I said earlier, once you start talking about mathematically, still a chance. It starts to get very treacherous very quickly. You're relying on other teams to lose games that they probably shouldn't lose to keep you in contention. And when that happens, it's very, very tough. It can happen, and we've seen it happen. But I think ultimately, the big thing is they are done for the top 4. They've got zero chance now. Zero. Even if they win all the rest of their games, zero chance of making the top 4. And history suggests you can't win the competition from outside the top 4. Somebody at some stage is going to break that. Yes, somebody at some point will break that rule. Rules and records are meant for breaking. It will happen at some stage. I don't think it'll be this Broncos team, though. Even if they pull off a miracle run and qualify for the finals, I can't see any way that it happens. All right, Waste of Water Sports crew, thank you so much for your company. A really, really enjoyable night. I mean, it was probably helped by the fact that I won $160 on the Bulldogs game. Not a lot of money, but still, it's enough to make you happy, isn't it? Whoever said money doesn't create happiness obviously never had money. But I digress. So, tomorrow, round 17 continues. Massive. Tomorrow, 3 p.m. Dolphins, Warriors. Game of the round. I want to know what Golden Point's paying. I want to know Golden Point. Will there be extra time? It's one of my favorite bets to place. Will there be extra time? Let's see. Where do I find that? Match markets. Will there be extra time? Yes. Paying 13. I'm putting it on right now. $12. $12 says there's Golden Point tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow, 3 p.m. Dolphins versus the Wars. I've got to go for the Warriors. The heart says Warriors. Heart says Warriors. Dolphins, I think they've won like 7 in a row to get themselves in the top 4. But here's my logic. Every win brings you closer to a loss. Dolphins coming up against a Wars team who are the real deal this season. Warriors for the win. In Golden Point. Waste of Water Sports crew, thank you so much. I'll see you tomorrow, 3 p.m. Warriors, Dolphins. Looking forward to it. Until then, cheers.
One, two, three, four, Teddy lost his shorts again.